As the leaves start falling down and the shadows above our town, I can finally see you now. I see the fear inside your eyes, I see the pain hidden in your smile. I can finally see you now. Oh, we're radiate all over the world. We used to radiate, get radiate, but now we're drowning. As the leaves start falling down and the shadows above the town, we used to radiate, get radiate, but now we're drowning. I see the fear inside your eyes, I see the pain hidden in your smile. I can finally see you now. Oh, we radiate all over the world. We used to radiate, get radiate, but now we're drowning. As the leaves start falling down and the shadows above the town, we used to radiate, but now we're drowning. We used to I'm left behind, obeyed the line, but always a gone. You fool me at the bottom line, I lie afraid. Are we in the same place? Falling. I'll be the wake-up call, I'll be the siren. to hold on to everything. I don't know what to say now. I need to hold on to. Take much more now. I can't hold on to everything. I don't know what to say now.
Hello everybody, welcome to Cooking Companions. Yes, this is not suitable for children. That walk was brutal, but this cabin is amazing. Okay, start a save game. Okay. Full kitchen, running water. It really has everything. Finally, a place I can read a good book in peace. I can't wait to Achoo! I'm sorry everyone, it must be the dust. Get those allergies under control, Maria. Don't worry guys, I'm sure with a little elbow grease, we can make this cabin shine. So, are you volunteering to clean Gregory, George, or whatever that name is? No. Not many supplies here. Guess we have to go out to get what we need. There's a fireplace for making stew. So let's gather up some firewood, okay? Leave that to me, little guy. I tidy up the cabin. Need to save Maria from dying due to this dust. Ha 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 ha. Hey. Allergies are nothing to joke about, Karina. She's not dead yet, Pipsqueak. Calm down. Thanks, Alloy. I think I go for being outside with over 450 Moses, 900 Mega, and 700 slime emojis. There's bound to be treasure up there. Roughing it is fun. Alloy knows too much about edible foods. We're in good hands. I think the slime modes will be most delicious. Most certainly not. What about fungi? Do you even know which ones are poisonous? I could figure that out. You can be canary and calamite and a minority. I'm not ending up a corpse here. Eek! Keep both eyes open, little guy. Plenty of wolves and bear browns around. They won't be a problem. That won't be a problem. I read up on 10 different techniques to impact them. Number 1 is alloy. Oh yeah, sorry Maria. Whatever that name is. Got carried away again. Ha 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 ha. I help Analoy look for food. I'm definitely better wandering off wild animals. If we come up empty-handed, we can always eat some of the food we brought. You mean emergency rations? Bad idea, chomp. Hey, Adenoy and Maria are getting the food. Gregory is gathering the firewood that makes you our designated chef. Everyone's looking at you, especially you nod. Very excited to try your cooking. Alright everyone, let's get to work while there's still sunlight. Later. Maria, whatever that name is. Ananoy, Gregory. The three exit the cabin, leaving you and Canary alone. I think Ananoy put the supplies in the kitchen. Thanks for helping out with the cooking. Tutorial. Save your game using the bottom rightmost button located on this text. Text box to pull up the game menu. This menu will allow you to perform a mid-random action from saving or loading your game to change game options, even exiting back to the title screen. Place a note, going back to the main menu or exiting the game without saving, remove progress you made, be sure to save. We already know this from other visual novels I played. Do you have any experience making meals? You know, of course I do, yeah. Is that so? Look at you, I think you'd be good at serving up food poisoning. Right. It looks like can Karani remember that? Anyways, going to check out the living room. Let's talk later. Canary heads to the living room and starts looking at the books. You decide to look around the kitchen to find ingredients for the meal tonight. Tutorial. You never know what you'll find around the cabin. Clues and secrets may reveal by searching the area more than once. Why not give it a try? What area do you want to search first? The cupboards. The first few cupboards are empty. Analoy must have put this place somewhere else. Okay, behind the drawers. You check the drawers on the left. Just some dirty knives. Well, okay, that's not bad. Behind the wood pile. There's nothing but cobwebs back here. Thankfully, no spiders. The cupboards again. You check the cupboards again. Just some mouse turds and cobwebs. The drawers. You check the drawer above the mouse hole. Some kind of mold is growing in this one. Maybe Korea will find it appetizing. Behind the wood pile again. You look at the wood logs closer. This is just pile of Norway spruce. Cupboards. You check the cupboard under the sink. You found a dead mouse. Okay. This would be a great gift to give Karina. You added the dead mouse to your inventory. The drawers. You check the drawer above the wood pile. Something is making it difficult to open. You pull it open with all your might.
Whee! Cabbage!
It's time! Chompies, sound off!
Onion!
Never fear, Onion is here! Likely, my cousin Cornbread says I rise to the occasion.
Raspberry!
Always Mary Raspberry. Potato. Cabbage stuck me into this drawer. I'm pretty sure this counts as kidnapping. Where are the Chompies? Why talk with those born humans? All they have to give you is drama. Come on, chat with us instead. We'll share variable recipes you can cook. We'll share with you our secrets, trumpet recipes. Collect them all to become a 5-star chef. Tutorial. You can find unlocked recipes in the main menu under Extra. Be sure to save the game. Okay, I will. Yes. To celebrate, here's your first recipe card. Roasted eggplant with sesame and pomegranate, meat free. You unlock your first recipe. If you ever want to talk, just come to the drawer. Trumpets! Let's move out! Cabbage rudely slammed the drawer closed. You wonder if what you just saw was real. You're slightly worried about what this means for your mental state, but only slightly. Hey, did you find the supplies? You shake your head. Analloy light, he actually put them in the bedroom. Idiot. Here you go. You got the emergency supplies. Karen leaves you alone. You start a fire with some of the wood and get to work on cooking dinner. Tonight entry, vegetable stew. In a large saucepan over medium heat, you heat some water with potatoes, carrots, and celery in it. 15 minutes later, you drain the pan and 15 minutes later, you drain the pan and set the vegetables aside. Placing some butter in the saucepan, you melt it over medium heat. Throwing some chopped onions in, you cook for about 10 minutes. The onions are tender and delicious. Perfect. You next mix in some flour, salt, pepper, and heavy cream into the saucepan, adding the vegetables to the mixture. Hours pass. We're back, more firewood than you ever need. We found some wild snorri. Maybe tomorrow we have a bigger bounty. I don't know who's burying the lead. We saw a red deer. Mary spotted it. Karenini. Yeah, that's great. Anyways, killed 17 spiders today while you were looking out deer. Gah! That should become as no surprise. There are over 160 species of spiders here. Oh, 160! Don't worry, Mary. I'm sure they were all in the bathroom or something. No. Almost all of them were near the couch. Gah! I was going to sleep on the couch. That's where 16 of them were. I'm not sleeping on that couch then. And there's only 2 beds in the bedroom. Don't sweat it, Maria. I can sleep anywhere, so I use the rocking chair. Just in case either of them swarm the couch, I sleep with one eye open. Thanks, Gregory, Georgie. Karina and Annaloy, you two take the bedroom. Thanks, big guy. Joke's on you, George. I always planned on taking one of the beds. Hey, Annaloy, I smell louder than a lumberyard. Eek! Sweet dreams, chomp. You turn your back to your bumbling vegetable stew and try a bite. This tastes pretty good. You cook vegetable stew. You set the table and ask everyone to dig in. Oh wow, this smells delicious. Thank you. You must be a world-class chef. Karina takes a bite. It's bland as hell. As heck, I mean. Karina tastes like every other vegetable stew, is so generic. Could probably use some meat next time. Gross. For a side dish, we can bake some bread in localized fraggery, Voskary, commonly known as strawberries, for some jam. Nobody cares, Pipsqueak. Everyone laughs at Karina's politely rubbing. Nothing makes you happier than cooking a great meal for friends. This could very well be the best day you've ever had. You go to bed stiff. Day 1. Hey, you up? How did you sleep? I was so warm last night. I didn't even need a blanket. What time is it? About 1 hour until dawn. Will you two quiet down? Trying to sleep over here. Yawn. Gregory, the birds outside aren't making much noise yet. Well, didn't bring many supplies, remember? Better to get started on gathering food. It's too early for this. Gregory. Did you see any spiders last night? There was a small one in the bathroom. Eek! Actually, I did see a centipede by the sink. Maria turns a little pale. Henry's messing with you, Maria. Let's find more than wild Snorri today. Gah! If you're lucky, little guy, maybe I teach you how to catch a wild brown trout. What's with you in meat, big guy? Animal herbalism book started there. That's many more species of plants to eat out here. Let's leave the fish alone. You know, I'm not into meat. That's a shame. I'd wake up early to go fishing. Cheer up, Canary. Really get to the observation to try out at the very least. Maybe we'll see more red deer today. That sounds like a waste of time, Georgie. Ha 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 ha. Maybe we'll find some blackthorn berries. I love blackthorn berries. Ha 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 ha. We'll be back later. Can you watch our stuff today? You nod. Thank you. Thanks. Don't steal anything, okay? You nod. Marina, Eloy, Gregory, and Culinary leave the cabin with a skip to their step. You're alone, but thankfully you have a drawer of chompies to keep you company. Tutorial, each day you'll be asked to explore a different part of the cabin. Okay, you only get one choice, then the day will end. Choose wisely. What do you want to check out today? Well, since I already talked to the chompies yesterday. Let's go to the basement. The door goes into the basement. There's no reason to go in the basement right now. Well, you wait for the others to return. We're back! Knock it off, Maria. It's pretty weird to be scared of one. It's not. It's not. Who knew the big guy would be so scared of it? Shut up! You don't understand. I don't think anyone understands, Gregory. It was just a mirror rock, Gregory, not a monster. Murray laughed so hard that your ears ring. Tears are rolling down Marina's cheeks. She laughs so hard that she's about to hyperventilate. Stop her from hyperventilating. Absolutely not. One last mouth to feed, right? You don't get it. It's pretty personal. Then please explain, big guy. Georgie looks incredibly uncomfortable. Let's leave him alone. We found some raspberries and elderberries near the cabin. Quick, the selection of species are here. We also found more wild snowy. Is this gonna be enough for a good meal? Everyone is looking at you for an answer. You decide to do an inventory of all available ingredients. It takes you a while, but you decide on your specialty cabbage rolls. You first bring a large pot of water to boil. You let the cabbage leaves boiling for 2 minutes, draining the pot into the sink. In a medium mixing bowl, you combine some cooking rice, onion, and egg, salt and pepper, along with some tomato sauce. You use your hand to mix thoroughly and decide to wash your hands after it won't come off. Dividing the Rick's rice mixture evenly between the cabin leaves, you then roll them up and tie a string around them so they stay in one piece. You place the cabbage rolls in a large skillet over medium heat, pouring the rest of the tomato mixture over the top. Covering it, you bring it to a boil. You reduce the heat to lower and let the cabbage roll simmer for about 40 minutes, being sure to base it with the liquid. You cooked cabbage rolls. Mina looks optimistic. Karina looks skeptical. Analoy looks curious. Gregory looks thrilled. You watch immediately as everyone takes the first bite. That's pretty darn good. Wow, I could even eat the whole batch myself. I think the vegetable stew tasted better, but I'm loving how tender the cabbage is. The sauce is pretty red. Did you use fresh tomatoes for it? It really adds to it. Spoon some of the liquid on top of it. You thank me later. Incredible. It definitely growing on me. This really something special. Thanks again for cooking. Everyone leaves the dishes behind for you to do. Dishes can wait. Everyone goes to bed full and happy. You sleep instantly. Tomorrow will be another great day. Good morning, everyone! Yeah. Again, Gregory? Can you let us sleep in? Not today. Why? storm clouds are coming. We need to find some food before it begins to downpour. Gregory, Georgie, you're overreacting. We have enough food to last us a while. Enough food? I thought we used most of the supplies for last night's dinner. He's right. The meal you made us was delicious, but it used a lot of what we had. Gregory also corrected. Permafrost is usually high in this area, with many areas of being high risk for flooding. It'd be foolish to not to go out and look for food today. You really think of a flood? Thankfully, the cabin is high ground, but that doesn't mean we're safe from floodwaters. It's always a positive, so it can't hurt to be prepared. You're losing it, Gregory. Karina, there's nothing to worry about. I think Gregory's right, Culinary. Huh? It won't hurt to be prepared for the worst. I think she's right, Carrie. Fail to prepare to fail. Annalori, let's go out and prepare for the storm. Forward getting should be a key priority. There are plenty of edible foods, and it has better odds than trying to hunt. Give me a few minutes and I plot out our route on some paper. Let me help, little guy. Annaloi and Gregory head to the bedroom to concentrate the map. Mira and Culinary stay hanging out. Controller, unfortunately, you can't make everyone happy when given a choice to speak to a character. Choose wisely. You can only you can only select one of them. Try to max out your bond with certain characters for unique dialogue and scenarios. Which one would you like to talk to? Karina. Hey, this paper nailed to the wall. Kind of. It's kind of like a storybook game. It's basically a lot of reading, no really gameplay. I guess you could call it that. This paper nailed to the wall looks pretty ancient. What were the old days like? Not as bad as these times like these. I know what you mean. Escaping from the Ukraine was terrifying. I've never been so scared in my entire life. Do you have any idea how hard it was to get those supplies here? I could have been shot along the way. You hear a cheer from the other room. Gregory and Annaloi come back from their meeting. Gregory is blushing slightly. Hey! Can you cook something while we're out? You nod. Thank you. Alright everyone, we have our route. Now let's beat those rain clouds. The group leaves determined as ever. You have the cabin all to yourself. What's that noise? Sounds like it's coming from the kitchen. Huh? Radio? What's going on with that radio? You didn't even notice it on the ground when you walked in. Did somebody leave this radio here? It looks newer than anything you've seen before. Seems to be broken. Better hold onto this. You got the strange radio. Before you cook dinner, what should you check out? Well, we tried the basement. Let's try the bedroom. Poor Anelo. Canary snoring is so loud she often wakes you up. Anole must be running on fumes. Would he have the courage to wake her up though? Probably not. You wait around for the others to return. Maria's back early today. Hey, the others are still looking for food outside. Enoloy found some more berries, but nothing that will feed all. What am I saying? But nothing that will feed all of us. Please don't tell the others. But I'm a little worried about our supplies. I crunched the numbers and we don't have food even with rationing so to last if we get stuck here. Miranda seems towards the pointed inventory management. Can you try cooking with a little less this evening? You nod. Thank you. You've done such a great job with meals so far. You're very sweet. Is Marihoda blushing a little bit? Hee. Manora, remember that. Your relationship is stronger. Maybe you can teach me to cook sometime. You nod, looking forward to it. You could hold cooking classes here someday. Really interrupting a tender moment, the others burst into the cabin. Don't be so down, everyone. We got tons of good berries. Peach. Jam is so bland without any sugar, though. Do you have any? You shake your head sadly. Yikes. Turn that friend upside down, Curie. Who knows what tomorrow will bring? I'm not smiling for you, Gregory. Georgie, eek. You missed out. The sunset was really tenderous on our way back. Hush of orange, red, even a little purple poking out. Red sky at night. Sailor's delight. Red sky in the morning. Sailors take a warning. So, can we expect a sailor's daylight tomorrow? That's awesome! Big guy. We must have walked a few miles today. Beautiful area. You could even see snow on the tips of mountains are. What? There's no R in that. That rumbling sound like a dying calf. You look from the person to person, trying to determine who it was. It was definitely Maria. Maria! I'd recognize that sound from anywhere. Gah! Guilty. Marina looks embarrassed, but the group laughs at her honestly. except for you. You search your mind for something to say, but all you can think of is old riddle. Ahem. Those who have it do not want it. Those who have it least succeed. Those who have it for too long perish. When you feed it, it gets smaller. What am I? Dust? Try again, big guy. Everyone is pondering the answer. Mira's face lights up. I got it! Is it hunger? Correct! That was my guess. So, what's on the menu tonight, chef? Bread and jam. You crush the berries in your small mandarin pastel, spreading it on some crusty bread. You cooked raspberry jam and bread. The bread's a little tough though. Gregory, don't look a gift horse in the mouth. But this homemade jam is to die for. Ha 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 ha. Sorry. No, you're right, Gregory. This bread stinks. Maria. Everybody laughs. You're not sure this could be called a meal, but it got the job done. Everyone thanks you for the dinner and heads off to sleep. You go to bed wishing you had more. You have a strange dream. Something has been clinging to your back for days. You tried to see it in the mirror, but you can't get a good look at it. It won't get off. The pain between your shoulder blades is getting worse by the hour. You wander away from the cabin, stumbling by a river to soak your back in the cool water. It doesn't work. It cuts deep into your back, causing the river to run red. You didn't want things to come to this, but you're exhausted of other options. You swim out to the middle. Rocks on the bottom cut your feet. You slip and fall backwards. You push yourself to the bottom, trying to submerge the creature shutting you back. But it won't drown. It won't drown. It won't drown. You splash frequently, plunging your head beneath the water. You let the current take you downstream. You give up trying to swim to the shore. Water fills your mouth and nostrils. After a minute, you stop struggling against the waters. As you gas up at the sky, you feel it leaving your back, drifting into the sky as you sink to the bottom. As you take your last gasp, you see what was on your back staring into your eyes, but you don't even have the air in your lungs to scream. You wake up in a cold sweat. Wake up! Sorry, were you making strange noises in your sleep? What's going on, Gregory? Greg? Did the lightning wake you up? It woke me up. Trying to fall back to sleep, but it's so loud. Ugh. Let's just get back to sleep and talk about this in the morning. Everyone nods in agreement and gets back to bed. Except for you. You can't fall back to sleep. You still have goosebumps from the nightmare. Kara's snoring is making the walls shake. You don't sleep a wink. Open your eyes when you hear a normally slamming the door. He sounds petrified. I looked at the door and we're completely surrounded by flooding waters. looks like Sonority's taking a warning and was more approachable for today. Maybe it clear up tomorrow. You're no optimist, Karen. Yeah, that's all Gregory Georgie. I don't know how to pronounce this name. Has going for him. Eek. He's also good at chopping wood, though. Ha 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 ha. Knock it off, you two. Maria, do you think it clear up tomorrow? I give it a 27% chance. Based on what? I was bored stiff, so I read a book on local preparation levels. You know what? You're a book nerd, right? Why didn't you read it earlier? Eek! Couldn't make it past the cover. Is that right? Yes. That bookshelf says some books on crafting and nature scientists. Why let them sit there gathering dust? How did you arrive at a 27% chance of it clearing up tomorrow? It's easy. Take the time of yearly multiple it by a factor of. Begins to explain more directly to you. She isn't dumbing any of this down. It's similar to where. So the first thing you need to understand, minutes of explaining feels like hours. You look over at Anthony. He's listening intently to Maria. So intently he hasn't blinked yet. You can sleep his eyes drying up. A tear rolls down one of his cheeks. This is brutal to watch. Maria finally wraps up her lecture, ending with a bow. Nobody claps. Tough crowd. Maria, that was inspiring. You lost me a few minutes in, but it's okay. I didn't understand a word of it. Ha 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 ha. Gee. And suddenly he turns to you. There's no telling how long this will last. We can't leave the cabin until these floodwaters stop. I know our food situation is a little tight right now, but I know you make the right decision. I believe in you. Me too. It looks like we have enough leftover berries for some more bread and raspberry jam. I passed on the jam, just give me more crusty bread. Everyone laughs, except for you. With everyone staying in the cabin, you need to keep everyone fed and happy. You sneak out to the kitchen where everyone's still talking. You get out some crusty bread and get to working on some more jam. With the kitchen to yourself, you decide to check in on the Chompies.
Hello.
Don't worry, as the leader of Chompies, I make sure no one of the humans know about us.
Onion.
That big guy would try to eat me like an apple, so definitely don't tell them about us. Ha 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 ha! Are you plans going ARI? Got another cornbread classic for you. Did you hear about the bread mixer's bakery burning down? No? What? Her business is now toast. That one's a little stale. Did you know how raspberry and milk were introduced? You tell her no.
Raspberry.
Milkshake. You let in an audible groan. Did cornbread teach you that one? Nope. Wasted an entire day on it. Ha ha ha. It was well worth the time and effort, Raspberry. Maybe you win with the Animal Chompy community competition this year.
Raspberry.
Of course.
Onion.
Not while I'm here. I won't chuck on stage this year. Isn't that every year, Bread? We still talk about the closing joke, Bread. You're going to do great this year. Anyways, don't even think of eating us if you're hungry. Chomblets stick together through the thick and thin. Rain or shine. Feast and famine. Potato, I swear to gravy. Repeat the line or we're locking you up again. Life or death. That's right. Chompies! Move out! The Chompies somehow managed to close the door on themselves. You bring the crusty bread and jam into the living room. Karen stops you as you bring in the food. Took you long enough. Karen looks at the 2 slices of bread left and the massive jar of raspberry jam. There is mold on those two. There was a mold on these last 2 slices of bread. Karen is right. What the heck is the matter with you? You grip that knife tightly in your hand. You think this is enough for 5 of us? What? Wait! We can't throw this bread away. It's all we have left. Gregory's right. And look, will you mold spores give us food poisoning? I'm no scientist. Sorry. Let's pick off as much mold as we can. We can't leave with the floodwaters, so this will have to last us another day. Everyone grimly nods, ripping the bread apart like a pack of wolves. Gregory eats the biggest chunk of mold. Disgusting. Thanks again. Bread and jam isn't much of a meal, but it's more than we had in Ukraine. Plenty of water ran outside, so at least we won't die of dehydration. But the storm is over. Until the storm is over, we shouldn't leave the cabin. Should clear up if we just give it some time. And what makes you think that? One of the books had weather reports. You illiterate, so that's a lie. Eek! Cameron, I've seen him reading. Who reads upside down? What do you think? Well, she saw him read upside down. Jiga? You're funny. Keep playing pretend, Aloy. Brutal canyon way. I found an old picture book in the living room in Aloy. Might be something more your speed. Conway smiles at you. I guess let's call it a day. Yeah. Sure. Everyone stumbles off to their sleeping areas. 6 minutes later. I'm glad you called out Inalo's bluff. You count to impress. It's a shame Annalise sleeping in the same bedroom. I should have never shared it with him. What if it was just me and you? I'm sure we could study and squeeze a few novels in before bed. You nod. Well, we have to kick him out at some point, right? Oh, you have to tell me more about that Annalise book in the bedroom. Really cool pictures in there. Karen looks like she has a crush on you. Let me know if you're ever free for a lesson. Okay? Kenny walks away looking very happy. You're definitely sure Kenny remember that. Your relationship is stronger. You go to sleep very hungry. You don't dream the entire night, but you sleep through everyone waking up. And that's how fast a deer could run if it startled. Whoa. Incredible. Impressive. Yawn. I wish we had a deer here. With the food getting lower, let's skip today's meal. Teak. No. It's only for one day. Various cultures and religions have practiced fasting throughout history. That doesn't make us feel any better, Annalise. What opinions do we have? Our food wasn't rationed properly. Annalise is mumbling to himself. So passive aggressive of him. Everyone moves to separate area. Culinary in the bedroom. Gregory in the living room. Marion in the kitchen. And Annalise in the bathroom. Who do you want to speak to? Well... Looks like she's just slicing away at a block of wood. Hey, can I let you in on a secret? I've actually enjoyed your cooking so far. The others expecting me to be rude and mean. So I have to keep that reputation up, right? Can't have anyone thinking I'm soft. You're not sure where this is coming from. Promise me you give me some cooking lessons soon. Okay? She's not ready, but you nod politely. Thank you. You're definitely sure can't remember that. Your relationship is stronger. You leave Karen to go meet up with the others. Everyone looks pretty down this evening. It won't stop. You're all doing great, just a little longer. I'm so hungry. Me too. You wish everyone had a good night's sleep and get ready for bed. Your stomach is growling more. You have a strange dream. A boy is yelling at you in the kitchen. You keep telling him to lie down on the tray, but he keeps screaming at you, calling you names. So you show him how it's done. You lie down on the tray and make your body as flat as a board. He smiles across his face. His anger turns to courageous, and he pushes you into the oven. As the stretch of burning hair flies your lungs, you see him snarling back at you. You wake up in a cold sweat. Everyone seems to be sleeping in later than normal. Their stomachs have been keeping them awake all night. The rain is still pouring down outside. You can barely make out the trees from the woods. You hear Marina getting up. She looks petrified. Couldn't sleep. Anatoly has bags under his eyes. This storm is too loud. Karen looks out of it. The cabin was creaking so much last night. It sounded alive. Greg really looks a little grunty. I got a good look out the window. And all I saw was rain. Great observation, Gregory. I was so hungry last night. Keep pacing around the bedroom. Cameron turns to you. When is this going to end? I checked outside the door again. Floodwaters keeps rising. Unfortunately, we're going to need to stay put unless one of us wants to drown in rainwater. Once the weather improves, we'll be able to scavenge for supplies. How close to the nearest town? I don't know. Didn't you have a map on you? I think I dropped it while we were running after Gregory. I'm sure it showed up eventually. Ha 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 ha! Mary and Evelyn go white as a sheet. How are we gonna find our way back now? Well, have to ride out the storm. Marielle looks at you. We're back down our last slice of bread. I don't know how much longer we can put off eating. The group stares at you. It will clear up in no time. Maybe you're right. The group looks worried. They all gravitate to different areas. Gregor's fate optimistic and worried, and Maria is having trouble. Which one do you want to speak with today? Borrower! It's cold as heck over here. I'm surprised Gregory isn't freezing to death at night. How does he do it? You explain to Maria how the size of the person in fact can commemorate to the temperature. Going? Wish I was big as Georgie. But to be honest, I'm happy with brains over brawn. Do you know what he wanted to do for a career? Mary does her best, Gregory in preparation. Cut the trees and sleep under the stairs. How boring is that? Depending on the person, but pretty boring. You're so funny. Thanks for coming in and chatting with me. Mira blushes a little. You're making it easier to pass the time. Thank you. You're pretty sure Maria will remember that. Thank you, Maria, and get the others. You call everyone together. They all look nervous. You could cut the tension in the room with a knife. Everyone is staring at you. They're expecting the last piece of bread for dinner. You bring it out, everyone cannot take their eyes off of it. You instruct everyone to take a pinch. And slowly all 5 of you tear it apart like a wishbone. Everyone studies their piece of bread carefully, wondering how long it will last. Karia is the first to eat hers, chewing each bite a few hundred times before swallowing. Emily chews it cautiously, slowly swallowing as he looks at the others. Mary nibbles on it slightly, wide open, moving from person to person. And Gregory just pops it in his mouth like a cherry. He inhaled it. The group thanks you awkwardly. It's not much, but you ran out of options. You wish everyone good night and get ready for bed. You go to the bed starving. Good morning. Morning. Let me check if the rain has stopped. It's still flooding. What are we going to do? Hellmans can live about 2 to 3 weeks without food. Water isn't a concern. Rainfall should end in a day or two, right? Actually, precaution can occur more than 215 days a year here. But do you really think it will rain that long? Analoy, it's been a days already. What makes you think it will stop soon? Eek! Relax, everyone. Let's see how long we can ride this out. Fingers crossed, it's done by tomorrow. Panic is slowly creeping in. Everyone looks scared. But you need to survive. Karia and Gregory can discuss next options. Do you want to speak with Miria in the kitchen? Or Analo in the living room? Hey. Mira looks revealed to see you. How are you holding up? Better question, how are you holding up? Not very good. That's a very sweet of you to ask. Maria's looking at you intently. She gets a little closer to you. I noticed you didn't use any meat when cooking. Usually I have to pick it out of the foods and and others make. But you respect that. Thank you. Mira's looking at you with camaraderie. I need to speak with Gregory for a minute, but thanks again. You're definitely sure Mira will remember that. You did decide to check out the drawer again. Oh? You asked Potato where the others are. They'll be back. They want to explore the labyrinth of the tunnels around the cabin. Surely you've seen the mouth holes, right? They connect all over the cabin. Must have been some mouse that created them or something worse. Anyways, I'm not gonna sugarcoat this. Things are getting worse from here on out. You have a feeling Potato was telling the truth. You realize some drool is leaking out of your mouth. Disgusting. Don't even try to eat me. You just get deathly sick if you try, and from the look of you, you need to retain all the water you can. From rationing the cooking, you failed every common sense measuring of basic survival this week. You knew something like this would happen, right? Never mind. With floodwater rising and no food now, I think it'd be a great time to go over fundamental starving with you. When expectation and survival, there are 4 factors that would determine if you live or die. Age, height, weight, and your degree of activity or inactivity. You've been especially lazy, so I think it's a little longer than the others. The Harris between increment can help you figure out how many calories you need to supply and maintain your current weight. The equal predicts a number called the basic rate or BMR. Stay with me here. BMR equals 655 plus whatever that is, 4.35x weight in pounds, whatever that is, plus whatever that is, 4.7x weight in inches, minus 4.37x age in years. Got it? For fun, let's try it out. Someone here. Maria. Using here is Bernick. She looks like she's 120 pounds. About 5 feet 5 inches tall. About 200 years. Crunching the numbers, I think she need about 100,000, 800. I think she need about 1-388 calories daily, but that's being omnivorous strategy. She have to lay in bed all day and night just eating and breathing and using her brain. Not very common when you're starving to death, but able to tend up to get more. If she was being very active, let's say swimming through floodwaters, we need to multiply that 1,388 calories by 1.9. So now she needs 2,638 calories per day. That's quite the difference, especially if you didn't ration the food properly, which you didn't. I guess this wraps up first survival lesson. Hopefully we never have to speak again. Okay? You shut the door going over the numbers again. I don't think any of us can take this much longer. Gregory's voice starts to crack. I don't want to ask this, but it's time. One of us needs to go outside and search for food. Everyone is silent. I'll go. Maria? I used to swim all the time near my house. I probably have the best chance of swimming to the floodwaters. No! Let me go instead. You won't get very far if anything happens to your glasses, Illinois. You're blind as a mole rat, remember? That's true, but... Little guy. Let me go. Gregory, sounds good to me. Henry. His arms are the longest, probably at the best of climbing. What am I saying? His arms are the longest. He's probably the best at climbing. No, that wouldn't be right regularly. Let me go instead. I get that none of these options are good ones. But we need to find food or help. Gregory grabs a bunch from the woodpile. He cuts it to different measurements. Since we can't come across to a conclusion, let's draw for it. We each pick one. And then the shortest will go outside to search for food. You're not to worry about drawing. You saw Gregory cut the branch length. You pick the biggest. You wait. You watch the others intently. Will it be Gregory? Anthony? Culinary? Will it be, looks like I've got the shortest. Maria, it's okay. I watched Anthony Frauders earlier, so I know what to look out for. Just swim until you find high ground, then scout the area. Maybe you'll find fish out there. Everyone looks heartbroken. Henry, Anthony, Greg, I keep us alive. I promise. She promised. Everyone watches as Maria leaves the cabin. They're silent. The silence is deafening. Goodbye. The door shuts behind her. You can faintly hear her yell about how cold the water is. And then silence. Maria has left the cabin. I'm sure we'll see her again. The rest of the group nods. Everyone stays up waiting and waiting. The sun has completely set. One by one, each person quietly shuffles off to bed. You have a strange dream. The two women in front of you could be twins. One of them you recognize, the other is a cabin guest. You ask the guest to sit on a shovel, and then you try to push it into the oven. Her legs are so strong you can't get her into the oven. You curse at her repeatedly. Like this, you hiss. You stretch out your legs until your toes are almost sticking into the coals. You feel 4 hands on your shoulders and both of them pushing you in. This familiar of smoke and burning hair causes you to throw up on the embrace. You can't let it in like this. You rip the metal door off the oven, tear through the wood logs off the cabin. Screaming, you chase the two through the woods. One of them looks behind her, eyes wide when she sees you. She's terrified. You've never been this angry in your entire life. You gain on them. They can't run forever. As you trample through the field of wheat, the guest throws a piece of cloth behind her. You catch the grunt of it in the sun, golden. As if by magic the earth splits in front of you, creating a chasm of fire below. You fall downward screaming as your eyes bring to a sun from the heat. Hellfire fills your lungs. You're able to scream anymore. You wake up in a cold sweat. Good morning. Do you think she made it to higher ground? I believe in Maria. Me too. She be fine. Right, little guy. So what do we need to do now? Just wait? Kuriwa. How long has it been? Almost a day she's left? Annalyn looks nervous. Someone needs to go look for her. We need to wait, Karina. Wait for what? The nearest town is miles and miles away. Waiting is all we can do for now. So it could be days before she gets back? What are you supposed to eat, mice? Karina, I'm sure Anthony will agree, but we discuss the next option when we get to it. I never should have eaten that much. Karina's hands were violently shaking. Granted, and just carrying the knowledge is not in agreement. They don't even need her to elaborate. You're sure Maria will be back? What am I saying? You're sure Marino will make it back? She promised. Everyone retreat to a corner. What do you want to do today? Talk with Karina in the bedroom. Hey, you don't have to lie to me. I know Maria's not coming back. I don't know where she came up with her being the best swimmer. I guess the only one that would know would be Anthony. Last summer, Anthony would watch her swim from the shore. He could have been a lifeguard, such a good swimmer. She never went under, but if she did, he would have pulled her out easily. Why would she lie about something like that? Kara seems too deep in thought. Maybe it's just better to leave her alone. You close the door softly. I can't stop thinking about that vegetable stew. I'd be fine with the bread and jam. I'd be fine with the strawberries. Ha 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 ha! Nobody else laughs. I would kill for some vegetables right about now. You would too. I'm going to try to get some sleep. Good night. Night. You fall asleep quickly, but you only have a dream about describing a corpse. You wake up in the cold sweat in a completely different room. Good morning. Karen is looking worse. Will you cook for the group today? Cook. You take out the cold meat and beginning to cook it in the oven. You cook meat. Where did you get that? You ignore Ken's question. What's that smell? Gregor finally gets off the couch. Where did you... The three look at you salivating. You take the charred meat out of the oven, cutting it into small pieces. They immediately grab some off the plate, chewing ferociously. You take a piece and immediately devour it. Do you have any more of this? You explain how the meat is stored secretly hidden so you can ration better this time. I understand. Thank you. Annalie runs to the bathroom, puking in the toilet. You can hear him sobbing for a few minutes. This taste is... Georgie wanders off. Annalie returns looking choked up. I was too weak. Left you some. Don't fight this, Annalie. Annalie takes a piece from the plate, turning back to the group as he eats it. You can hear him crying. Finally, my focus is coming back. Going to read some of these books. Keep them uppercut, okay? Canary leaves you with the man. What do you want to talk to? Well, since he was crying, let's go check him out. You knock on the door first. And Anthony, you slowly open it. Thanks for checking in on me. You actually still feel sick. Not anymore. Please don't tell where the meat came. Please don't tell me where the meat came from. The less known, the better. You nod. Thank you. You sure Anthony will remember that? You leave Anthony and got tidy up some parts of the kitchen. Hours passed. The meal gave everyone persuasion to keep going. They can never be satisfied now. We've been waiting long enough. What's for dinner? You come explain that you want to ration the meat better this time. No dinner. Fine. I understand. I can wait. No arguments perfect. Everyone decided to call it everyone decides to call it an early night. You fall asleep instantaneously. You have a strange dream. You're having a dinner with the blacksmith, but he's not touching his food. The only light in the room comes from the oven. Here, he clears his throat, stroking his beard. I can forge anything, he says. Your eye's been giving you issues lately, so you replied. Forge me a new eye then. You laugh, but then the ropes come out. He ties you to the chair with a long rope to prevent you from moving. You rip your rope apart without even trying, so the blacksmith uses a thicker one. No turning back now. The blacksmith takes a hot poker of the coals. It makes his eyes glow as he scales you. He slowly brings back the poker, aimed carefully for your eye, before plunging it through your skull with a sickening crush. The force of the blow throws you backwards a few feet. You're unable to break the ropes. The blacksmith stands over you, spinning on your body as you raise the poker again. You wake up in a cold sweat. You wake up to see Gregory looking out the window. He turns to you, not smiling. Take a look at the window. Do you notice anything? The floodwaters have receded a little bit, but everyone is still bonded to the cabin. The trail used to completely visible is gone now. Good morning, big guy. Where's Maria? This might sound a little crazy, but every night around 2 a.m. I can hear her. What? But every night around 2 a.m. I can hear her outside. She makes this awful gurgling noises like she's trying to get out the water of her lungs. Have you heard her, Gregory? Sometimes when the rain gets faint, I think I can hear her whispering. I haven't heard anything like that. When she whispering, It's like she's trying to tell you something, right? Yes. I sometimes hear her crying to the radio. But that's just a broadcast, right? I think we should have another piece of meat for breakfast. It's what she would have wanted. What's gotten into do you, or no, Anthony? Anthony looks at you, begging, brings us another slab. Please. He clearly doesn't have the stomach for it. I can't get the taste out of my mouth. Help me. Anthony? Gregory looks hurt by Anthony's words. I think he's right. Please bring us more of that meat. You grab some of the meat from your secret hiding place. You cut it into squares, adding it to some boiling curdly water. It will taste bland without any seasoning, but you need to serve it quickly. Smells good. What's taking so long? Boil it faster! It looks like it's almost done. Patient. It's finally finished. You serve the meat in the bowls. Gregory drinks the broth first before swallowing the chunks whole. Anthony creates ripples in the broth with his fingers. He isn't eating. I'm sorry about earlier, everyone. I didn't know what overtook me. Maria? Anthony begins to weep. You look over at culinary. You didn't notice her eating. There's just an empty bowl now. Canary is staring right at you. How much more meat is left? You explain how most of it has gone bad. This is the last of it. Gah! How could you be so careless again? You remember Canary's knife? You need to think fast. What the heck are we supposed to do now? Wait around again. The storm isn't ending. You clear your throat. Anthony? Yes? I think tomorrow you should look for Maria. I think you should go tomorrow, little guy. Nobody else can identify edible plants. Please, Anthony. You can swim back after looking. Gregory is right, Anthony. Maybe you'll find Maria out there. You're right, Marini. Still's out there. He still hasn't accepted what happened yet. She doesn't need anyone's help. But we need your help, Anthony. That's right, Anthony. Please help us. Let me sleep on it. Okay? No problem, little guy. Everyone shuffles off to the rooms, reading books and cutting to the past the time. You go to bed randomly. Maria? Something is approaching. Don't be a crybaby, it's just me. Onion! Not going to be very sweet today. I'm worried about Anthony. He's going to cave to peer pressure. Can you stop him from leaving the cabin? You don't answer, Onion. Please. Don't you trust my advice? You shake your head. Got a fun factoid for you. Did you know that leaving out an unpeeled onion in your room absorbs bacteria? It will help you prevent colds and ward off viruses. That was a lie. People actually believed it in the 1500s. How embracing. Who would believe it that? Ha 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 ha. There even was a doctor in 1990 who tricked people into thinking it was true. Ha 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 ha. Anyways, you know what smells worse than raw onions left in a room? You. It's been a while since your last bath, right? You can't remember? Could smell you before I even came into the room. Yikes! So, can you stop Anthony from leaving? I know he has a cabin fever, but this is ridiculous. Anthony can make his own decisions. Please. We don't need another one stalking the hallways. Tapping on the windows. Crying through the radio. You have the sudden urge to scream. Why do you think I've been using the mouse hose to get around? Scared to death that I'll run into her. Don't make me tattle to the cabbage about you. She can be as mean as potato if you get on her bad side. Just kidding, she's great. Anyways, when the time comes, just tell me, Anthony, you care about him and don't want him to leave. Even if it's the only one for me, okay? You can trust me. Oh. Now, if you excuse me, I need to work on some new ice skates. They're for the frying pan tomorrow. Nothing beats sliding around on butter. Later. Oh. You completely forgot the compensation with Onion. You fall asleep again, still reinforcing. You have a strange dream. A fox is collecting payment from you. You despise him, so you put 2 dogs at the bottom of the sack, then add 6 chicken on top. The fox smiles at you and leaves. At some point in his journey, the fox will immediately open the sack, and the dogs tear the fox in half. Filled with such loathing for the fox, you gave the only thing you had for food. As a storm rages outside. As the snow piles up, you begin to eat whatever you can find. Pillowcases, candles, leather. On the day you wake up, you have nothing left to eat. Absolutely nothing. A few days later, you go mad and leave the cabin completely ravaging. Trees begin to look like charred meat. You take a cut out of one, tearing your gums apart by the splinters. Your mouth fills quickly with blood as you wave away through the snow. Days later, a deer gallops by, the first creature in the woods to see your corpse. You wake up in a cold sweat. Something smells terrible in the living room. Someone puked in a corner. You wiped it up with a rag to save them the embarrassment. Good morning. Good morning, little guy. Well, Anthony, what's your decision? I barely slept last night. I could hear her whispers coming from the basement. She kept telling me to go outside. We don't want to rush you. But one of us puked last night. Really? Anthony? My patience is wearing thin. You have 1 hour to make a decision. Why so quickly? Because I'm not waiting any longer. You can see the gilt of Karen's knife under her dress. Best to watch out for that knife. The group disbands. Tangerine seems to be rising. You have 1 hour to kill. What do you want to do? Kind of say in the bedroom. Hi! Keep this between us. I'm not giving Anthony a choice today. He's going outside. Do I make myself clear? He is an adult. Excuse me? You remember Candy has a knife pattern on her dress. He doesn't get a choice in this anymore. Neither do you. You can tell she means business. Is that clear? Absolutely, Canary. Good. Canary, remember that. When the time comes, you just need to shut your mouth and not to say anything. Understood? No talking. This will be an easy request. You nod. Excellent. Get everyone together for a meeting. Let's get him to leave. You call everyone together to discuss this next steps. Analoy, you okay, little guy? Anna looks pale, like he's gonna pass out. Anthony, have you made a decision? Yes, I'll help you all out. I promise. Thank you, Anthony. Big tears roll down Gregory's cheeks. I miss you, big guy. I miss you, little guy. Thank you, Anthony. I know this wasn't easy, but it's for the best. Kenry? Yes, Greggy looks at you expectantly. Did you want to say something, Anthony? You say nothing. Goodbye, Anthony. Goodbye, everyone. Good luck, little guy. Anthony has left the cabin. See you soon, little guy. I guess all we can do now is wait. Good night. Carrie goes to the bedroom to sleep. I didn't tell him the truth. Gregory's getting choked up. I didn't tell him. Missing him already. Gregory curls up on the couch free for the night, turning his back to you. You shut your eyes quickly, falling asleep. You hear a scraping on the floor. Found you! Haha! Okay, well. You explain how this isn't good. You explain how this isn't a good time right now. This is no laughing matter. I'm worried about Gregory. He is as tall as a tree, but dumb as a brick. What's the root of that? Another cornbread classic. You're being very unpopular right now. That's a tree reference. Get it? Anyways, you need to protect Georgie from the red-haired woman. Cabbage called an emergency chopping meeting and told me to give you this mission. Protect Gregory at all cost. Understood? Yes, you nod. It's the yeast you can do, right? You tell Brand that pun didn't make sense. On a roll today, I see you're around. Brad hops away, pushing himself to the mouse hole with a small pop. You fall asleep thinking about what Brad told you. You have a strange dream. It's lying on the table in front of you. You take off the glasses first, particularly cracked, and see them down next to the workbench. After working the saw, you wrap the cuts in an old newspaper. Some of it gets soggy immediately, so you decide to try the guts. What am I saying? Some of it gets soggy immediately, so you decide to dry the cuts with a towel before wrapping. Much better. You hear something approaching. You clench a fist and get ready to strike whatever's coming for you. You wake up in a cold sweat. You wake up in a completely different place. Did you sleepwalk, or you found some meat? Everybody's still asleep. This would be a nice surprise after yesterday's event. You decide to spice everyone with breakfast. You start cutting each slice slightly thin. You brown each side in the oven and release an ingredient smell in the fresh air. Canary runs into the kitchen. What is that smell? Give it to me. Now. You don't argue. Karen grabs a cutlet and burns her hand before bringing it to her mouth. Ack! She's hungrily devouring it, barely chewing. She grabs another cutlet off the plate and eats it. You thought she was considering with rationing. Gregory wakes up from the couch and heads into the kitchen. Oh, gravy. Already? Gregory looks conflicted, but he succumbs to the hunger. They always do. Gregory eats his food in a few bites, grabbing more with his hands. Tears start streaming down his face, but he doesn't make a sound. You join them quickly, consuming the meat on the table. I can't think straight again. We'll be out of here in no time. No need to ration. Caroline is sounding more determined than before. I'm going to lay down on the couch, try to keep this food down. Gregory crawls onto the couch, turning his back to you. Carrie leans in close to the whisper. I'm glad Marina and I are gone. They were stopping us from bonding properly. How did you get so good at it? You tell Karina. After one bite, it just made me feel whole again. Even with the nightmares, it's worth it. It took a few nights, but I fought back. And now it's all that I can think about. I read the book, Not the Crappies. Text is ancient, but diagrams are beautifully drawn. Very good, respectful. How many years did it take you to perfect your art? You tell her. Yeah, right. I used to tell Marina that you weren't funny, but that's not true. So about that. You've grown on me. Karina pauses deep in thought. You know Gregory can't swim, right? He'd be next to leave, but he doesn't have a chance outside. They always seem to come back, right? In one way or another. Why wait for him to come back? Carrie hands you a vial of liquid. I think you know what needs to be done. This is a strong anesthesia. I want you to slip it in Gregory's mouth tonight. He won't feel any pain until he wakes up. All you have to do is stand back and let me work on him. This request is beyond extreme. Will you do this for me? Yes, I knew you would. Thank you. She's learning quickly. You definitely think Marina remember that. Canna hands you a vial mixed with liquid and you add it to Gregory's mug. Gregory, it's been a while since you had some water. Come drink with us. Gregory looks frightened. I can't stop thinking about that, the little guy. This storm. It just never ends. I miss Anthony and Maria. Let us toast to Anthony and Maria. They'll also be inside of us, Gregory. Can't change that now. Gregory begins to weep. You're right. Have you ever eaten raw meat, Gregory? What? Eating raw meat is one of life's greatest gambles. Get deathly sick, or Gregory slowly puts the meat into his mouth, ignoring the smell. He chews it between swabbing. I never forget the first time I met Anthony. I was chopping firewood outside the house, getting ready for the winter. Anthony came over a butterfly net filled with them. He introduced himself and asked if I wanted to hold one of the butterflies. I had never held one before. Told him not to crush it between my large palms. Anthony. Quinway, where did you get this water? Would you do anything to save your friends, Gregory? Of course. Greg's eyes start to drop. I think it's been the best having an early bedtime tonight. Let me help you onto the couch, Gregory. Yeah, thank you, Kenway. Gregory passes out cold. Thank you. I handle the rest. If he screams, please ignore it. Okay? You don't want to interrupt Kenway with this. You leave her alone, going into the bedroom, calling into bed. Anthony into the bed. Anthony sleep in. You fall asleep almost instantly. You have a strange dream. Wake up, sleepyhead. You're having a nightmare. Thank you for letting me practice last night. I think I did a great job. Made us some breakfast this morning to celebrate. Breakfast with what? That's a surprise. Gregory already finished his. Took a few hours though. Come on, let's eat. You get out of bed and head to the living room. Why? He's a little weak from blood loss, but don't worry. Bandaged up like a failed medic. What is it, Gregory? Where are my... Maybe we spent his time reading books as chopping wood. You would have noticed the pages I was booking in the Notchcross book. What are you talking about? Did I have to spell it out for you? You're useless. You can't swim. How could you help us if you were immediately drowned? What? I'll put some of your limbs away for safekeeping. The legs was pretty tasty earlier, huh? Gregory goes pale. How is that for a big breakfast? Ha 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 ha! Gregory looks at you. Don't even think about crawling away. If you ever leave this couch, I end you. Wait, your fresh arms when everything else is gone. Let me start cooking some more of your leg. I'll leave you two alone to chat. This has gone too far. Hey. All I wanted to keep everyone alive and together, but I failed. Are you disappointed in me? No. Thank you. That means a lot to me. Growing up, my mother always made sure I never went hungry. Seconds, thirds, fourth, I was never satisfied. One day, my home from school, I was walked past the town and something smelled amazing. It was coming from a pile of trash. I dug through it, discovered a bag of mail that was fresh out of the oven. At least that's what I thought. Became sadly ill with food poisoning, dry heavily into the toilet for hours. My mother rubbed my back and eventually carried me to bed. Like everywhere else, I was just here for the food. I never get this full taste in my mouth. She's going to keep eating me. I'm sorry. Getting too lightheaded to hold a good conversation. Ha ha ha. She's going to torture me again. You know that, right? You nod. Gregory groans a little more pale. Can you cover me with a blanket? I'm so cold. This cabin, everything about it chills me to the bones. Please, consider it my dying wish. Thank you. Much warm now. Watch out for that knife, okay? Georgia begins to look at peace. Aunt. You watch the last of Gregor's air escape his lungs. What the heck do you think you're doing? You tell Craig that Georgia gave up. We could have kept him alive for another week. What's wrong with you? No matter. Plenty of food left now. Karen leaves you alone. You head to the kitchen to try to find the other remains. Gregory. You look at the pile of dishes and your mind starts to wander.
Hello?
Let's play hide and seek. There's 5 of us to find. Can you find all of us? There's a red hair. The red hair woman should know where the basement key is. And I bet one of us is hiding down there. She is rattling something in the rocking chair right now. So watch out for that knife. Probably best to avoid the knife. Wait. Isn't that your knife? Why did you let her have it? You shrug. As the leader of Chomp, it's important you find... As the leader of the Chomp... Have you watched the new Screen yet? What do you mean by that? As the leader of the Chompets, it's important you find all of us. So please don't forget any of us. Yeah. Good luck! Crump rolls away and tries to hide. Why would Cabbage want to play hide and seek right now? I feel like I'm in school right now. Well... Yeah. Why is that? You've been neglecting your Chompets lately. Can't hurt to play along with them, right? You go talk. Yeah, yes, I have watched the new Scream. Yes, I have. You go talk to Corinne in the living room. Looks like Karen just slicing away at a block of wood. I do like cupcakes. I made cupcakes for yesterday. Gregory's remains has been shorted for safekeeping. Stumber shoved all of the blood out of the couch to save you the trouble. Yes? What are you whittling with that knife? A wooden knife? Do you want one? Yes. Give me 5 weeks? Okay. I'm beyond scheduled right now. You're wasting my time. Scram. You feel a sense of deja vu. Are you leaving soon? The basement key is probably in the kitchen. Come back if you get lost. You thank Karina and head to the kitchen. Thankfully, there's not too many places for the cabbage to hide. Where do you want to check first? The cupboards. You open a few drawers. They're empty. They must be full of dishes. They are piled up. Yikes. Okay, behind the wood pile. There's nothing but cobwebs. Thankfully, no spiders. The cauldron. You hear some rustling around. You found her! She's always picking the same honey spot. You found me! Well done! As the leader of Chompets, getting through those mouse holes is a chore. Can't find any... I guarantee you have no voice tomorrow from this game. Probably. You're probably right on that. Can't find any Chompets to push me though. You'll help me out, right? Cabbage has joined the party. 4 Chompets to go. What's next, Cabbage? Gladly you ask. Keep it up. You be the member of the Chompets in no time. You ask Cabbage about the basement key. Did you forget again? It's right in the nasty oven. There's nothing but a big pile of ashes in there. You found the basement key.
Yeah.
There it is. That's to the room where we found Potato. Check behind the cauldron for another one. No, this is not Japanese. This is English. An English game. But it is like an anime styled thing. You got the basement entrance key. Let's go find Onion. He's hiding in the bedroom. She's making hide and seek. Blah 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 blah. She's making hide and seek fair too easy. Chompets! Fine again! Kevin throws down the hallway. Can't hurt to find onion, right? Explore the bedroom. Found him! Don't be a crybaby, it's just me. Onion. Today, I'm feeling sweet as a sugar cane. Honest. Wow, did you eat something gross? Your breath stinks. Detected head to the toe and a sweet too. Could smell you coming a mile away. Gross. Did the red hair woman scare you or something? You tell everyone, youngin, everything that happened. Whoa, sounds like I missed some messed up stuff. You get a pass. I'm sorry about here. What am I saying? You get a pass. I'm sorry to hear about Maria, Anthony, and Greg. But yikes, 3 people dead in less than a month. Not as bad as 5 people in one night though, right? I would probably lose my lunch if I had to see that again. Anyways, don't worry, I got your back. Onion has joined the party.
Hello.
Glad to have you join us, Onion. No problem, Cabbage. I think I heard Bread making noises in the living room. You know how loud he can get? Bread. The one and only. Trumpets! Let's move out! Your party is quickly expanding. 3 chompies left. You're getting a terrible headache. Your face is feeling numb. Your legs aren't moving. Oh well, you do some taming breath exercises for a few minutes. That seemed to help. Time to get that bread. You proudly stood up to the living room, happy to be alive. Where is he? You hear Bread come out of the mouse hole. He's taking his sweet time. Found me! Everyone's secretly favorite trumpet Bread. Don't you loaf me? Ha! My cousin Cornbread taught me that one. He has hundreds, no thousands of terrible puns. He's my role model. So what do you need? You tell Bread about gathering the trumpets together. Oh! Oh, yeah! Okay. That's a pretty crumb idea. Remember what happened last time? With Potato? I mean, you're going to against the whole grain here. Do you really think we want to go back downstairs? Brett, we need your help finding Potato. Missed you, big guy. Come help. I would never leave the trumpets down. No need to pass my culinary quiz. I'm coming with you. Brett has joined the party. That's great, Brett. Glad to have you on board, Brett. Of course. Wait. Are you drooling? All 3 trumpets are staring at you. Are you thinking of eating us? You accidentally licked your lips. Snap out of it. You already ate. We're no good for that. You gluttony. Did they pass out? Holy cow, get them up. So heavy. You stumble to your feet. Let's go find Raspberry and never speak with this again.
Boy, boy.
I think I heard her over by the basement door. Perfect. Trumpets.
Yes,
Mosey out. You have 3 trumpets in your party. 2 more to go. You heard feels like it's going to crack open. Your hands have gone completely numb. This one is lasting longer than the others. You focus on wiggling your toes for a minute. You didn't pass out cold on the floor. 2 more to go. You go check out the basement door. Where is she? You feel a chill running up your spine. Goosebumps are all over your body. She's here. Everything turns slightly. You can almost hear her breathing. Raspberry? You can't sneak up on me. Don't ever try that again. Surprise you! Found you, Raspberry! Oh wow, it's Barry. Nice to meet you, Cabbage. He wouldn't leave you behind, Raspberry.
Boy, boy.
Honest, we need you to help finding Potato.
My dad.
Our command Chamba's detective skills says he's in the basement. Oh yeah! Let's find Potato and get out of here. Raspberry has joined the party. 1 more to go. Don't worry, the basement is already unlocked. Oh crap, the red-haired woman is coming over here. Trumpets! Let's hide out! All 4 trumpets quickly escape. You pretend to be studying the basement door. You hear Kinar creeping up behind you. Found you. You can see the knife out of the corner of Carrie's dress. I don't know if I can wait any longer. Show me where you keep hiding the meat. Let's tear them apart piece by piece, just like Gregory. Carrie looks like she's ready to bear the knife into you. What do you do? Tell her about the basement. So that's why it's locked. Open it. I have to see the room. You open the basement door. Thank you. I'll bring us some cultures and we have a great dinner. Okay? See you soon. The Kennedy decides to scare Grace into the darkness. You lock the basement door. Did you just lock the door? You blocked her out. You block out her screams of rage. Give enough time, they will end. You crawl into bed and go to sleep. You sleep in today. The pounding has completely stopped. You really need to go to the bathroom. You decide to open your eyes. You must have sleepwalked in the bathroom last night. The glow of the candles had oddly sounded comforting. The candle blew out, and the door's locked. You find a flashlight in the corner of the bathroom and turn it on. Tutorial: when you're in the dark but you're not alone. interact with the object around the bathroom to get more information or find hidden clues. If you're stuck, just wait a little bit to see the guilt of objecting space around the bathroom. Search the room to your heart's content.
Cabbage. Hello.
Hello? Oh, are you locked in the bathroom again? You tell her about the candles being blown out? Ha 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 ha. Maybe you just need to try wiggling it a little bit. You unlock the bathroom door. Sometimes the simplest method is the best one. Excuse me, need to contact the next secret champions meeting. Later. You quickly make your escape. Well, getting locked in the bathroom is enough exciting for one day. You get under the covers and quickly fall asleep. Wake up, sleepyhead. Carrier? Just your imagination again. Carrie couldn't still be alive, right? Somebody's at the door. You grip your doorknob tightly and get ready for what's next. That can't be the real Gregory. You determine the haunt has officially begun. Events like this are rare. Creating vengeful spirits is difficult. In this state, they try to give you a heart attack, push you down a flight of stairs, or cause you to wander at an early demise. The rain has stopped. You decide to look out the window. The floodwaters are completely gone. Karen will be excited to see this. Shame that she's rotting in the basement. No good reason to leave the cabin. Plenty of food here now. You've been so busy you've forgotten to eat. You head to the kitchen for a snack. Karen's hiding spot was too obvious. You grab some meat from behind the woodpile. You take a few bites of it. You lost more of your humanity. Not fresh enough. Oh well, you decide to crawl back into bed and get a little extra sleep. What in the world? You have a strange dream. The clouds have parted, the rain has gone away. You wake up in a cold sweat. Is this another trick, or... Good morning? She's still stuckling around. You head to the kitchen to get breakfast. The meat is gone. That noise is coming from the living room. Anthony? Nobody's here. Some deep scratches are dug into the wood by the couch. Something is approaching. What's making that noise? It sounds like it was coming from the basement door. You gone over to investigate. A cold wind is blowing through the hole in the door. You get goosebumps all over your arms. Is this a... You wake up in a cold sweat. It's raining again. They're taunting you with the dreams of a sunny day. You get out of bed and head to the living room. The couch still smells like Gregory sweat. Should you have stopped her? You already did. The couch is still comfortable even after Gregor's imprint on it. You decide to take a nap, which quickly turns into sleep. You must have woken up too early today. The cabin living room was pitch black. You pick up a flashlight nearby to explore the darkness. Anthony? I know you've been ignoring my letters, so I'm begging you. Please bring back my daughter safely, or I need you to get the others' involvement. I have left payments outside the door and will pay any price. Please let her go. We don't have involvement anywhere else. You take the mother's notes with you. You lay them back on the couch. You lay back on the couch, drifting off to sleep. Hey, wait a minute. You lay back on the couch, drift off back into sleep. You notice a sticky note. Shoot. You sleepwalk again? You take you take mother's note with you. Okay, so I took the note with me, basically. Okay. You lay back down and drift back off. So yeah, I lay back down and drift off to sleep. You can hear potato mumbling in the drawer. Oh, it's you again. Tell me, your first week with the others. Where did you sleep? You think for a minute but come up with nothing. It's worse than I imagined. Do you remember any consciousness? Still nothing? You would routinely collapse around the cabin, sleepwalk into the walls, even fall down the basement stairs. I can't believe you haven't broken your neck yet. You seem to survive almost anything, right? Must be that addiction to meat, or something else. Would you share that secret with me? Yes, you tell Potato the secret. Wow, I didn't think you'd be dumb enough to tell me. Thank you. You instantly regret telling Potato. Ha 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 ha! Do you think Kara is still alive downstairs? She's been much stronger than the last time you saw her. She's probably eaten them. Probably find something useful down there too. When the last time you've eaten. Ha 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 ha! It's time to take it back from her. Go downstairs. Put an end to this. Not for them, for me. You head for the basement door. It's been rough days, right? You open the door and prepare for the worst. Hello? It's just a staircase. Nothing to be scared of. You begin your descent. Something is approaching. Can you hear me? I've been down here the entire time. It's so good to see you again. There's plenty of bread down here. Why aren't you saying anything? Anthony's down here. Come have some bread with us. They're always trying things like this. You're not falling for this one. Why aren't you listening to me? There's bread down here. Loaves of it. Fine. Down here. Beware of Kinry. She is ill beyond repair. And she will rip the flesh from your bones. Well, speak again. You feel Maria leaving the staircase. You continue your descent. The walls, they mix of dirt and snot. Something is approaching. I'm glad I found you. The ran outside had stopped. Did you hear that knocking behind you? Another trap. Everybody else is upstairs. Minra's worried sick about you. You tell Gregory about speaking with Marina. Guess I can't lie to you, huh? If you won't come upstairs with me, please turn on the lights when you reach the room. I want to see the look on your face when that light bulb turns on. You nod. Heath, thank you. Thanks for letting me lick the bowls clean. We'll meet again soon. Beware of Kinrana. You feel Gregory leaving the staircase. You descend deeper into the abyss. The air pressure down here feels heavier. You touch your ears. Blood is leaking out. Something is approaching. Oh. I thought you'd still be feeding off that gluttony Gregory right now. You tell Anthony about meeting with Gretny and Manny. Oh, you don't want to pick onions outside? You shake your head. Guess there's no fooling you, huh? You asked Anthony where culinary is at, below us, waiting to devour you. Down here, the whispers have told me about you. How long did you leave them in there? Beware of quinoa. She wiped that smug smile off your face. See you again soon. You feel Anthony leaving the staircase. You grit your teeth and keep going. Your feet finally hit solid ground in the basement. Something doesn't feel right. You feel around the wall blindly and locating the light switch.
Hello!
Shut up! Hello. You come so far, proud of you.
Cabbage!
As a later
Cabbage!
choppage, I want to let you know we have your back. No matter what happens down here, just call out and we'll be there.
Boy!
Honest, we wouldn't let you die down here. When you least expect it, we'll roll with you. You can't sneak up on me,
Raspberry!
but sneak up on you extremely easily. Too much wax in your ears? Raspberry! Don't get on Raspberry's bad side. Your ears have so much dirt in them they could probably grow potatoes. We have to work on these jokes, Potato. Sure. Weren't you hiding in the basement room? I wouldn't miss a killing for the world. Just remember down here, you can call on us. We'll help you out in the blind. And if you get lost down here, please don't get into the room. It's the only place we won't go. That's correct, Potato. Thank you for coming along with us.
Boy!
It's not a change of heart because you really never had one. I don't think you should come with us. The only joke here is you, Potato. That's enough. Trumpets, let's help out. The trumpets get in position behind you, ready for what's next. You feel around the wall, blinding and locating the light switch. Took you long enough. Let's end this. A tear runs down Kenner's cheek. Should have never left Ukraine. You call me first because I'm the leader, right? The trumpets are ready to help you out down here. Watch for that knife. Please survive. We want to play hide and seek again. Trumpets, help out. Cabbage has filled you with hope. You gain 5 HP. Camera splits towards you. You feel blood running. You feel blood running down your arm. Are you talking to yourself again? Panic cracks. I throw you in the floods. Hey, it's me! Onion! No crying down here, okay? Let me look at your ear. Blood, gross. Your eyes beginning to water. Hey, what did I tell you about crying? You got this, champ. Good luck. Onion words makes you feel a little bit better, but only a little bit. You gain 5 HP. Karen looks confused. She caught you talking to them. Karen grins at you. I don't really care who dies down here. You both awful. Good luck. Potatoes words cut pretty deep. You gain 5 HP. Cameron's mumbling to herself. Cameron catches her breath. It's over! A tear runs down Ken's cheek. Should have never left Ukraine. Trumpets. I'm secretly everyone's favorite trumpets. But I owe all of this to my cousin Cornbread. Razzle. You point out that Razzle is one of Onion's relatives. Oh, ha 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 ha! It's getting harder and harder to recall any long-term memories. Is Onion my sibling? You shake your head. Oh, ha 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 ha! Good luck! Brett, you gain 5 HP. Karen sprints towards you. You feel blood running down your arm. Are you talking to yourself again? Karen licks her lips. Will you fit in the cauldron? Always marry raspberries and lie created by cabbage. You know me by now. I've never acted merry. Correct. You odd. What are you going to do if you win? Devour the red-haired woman? Or I leave her corpse sinking in the basement? We both know your answer. Let's end this. You feel a flood of emotions from the trumpets. Anger, sadness, joy, determination. They have embodied second wind inside of you. You get ready for Karen's next attack. Hannah quickly stumbles down the hallway, turning left at the end. You're hobbling after her, but the basement is getting darker and darker. You can hear the smell echoes of Kanner's footsteps in the distance. You're getting lightheaded again. A cool liquid is coming out of your ear. You almost trip a few times as moving downwards. Your shoes begin to stick to the ground. This area has a door in each direction. You heard East opening the door. You feel Kenneth's presence close by. Welcome. I've been waiting. Turn on the light. Where's Kinway? She's ravishing, completely ravishing. Lost in the abyss. She will never escape. Fleeing west did nothing. We tried one tragedy for another. Kenway will stop you. Your abolishment. Reach. Abominized. Horror. Turn on the light and savage your inhumanity. Turn on the light. Turn on the light. Turn on the light. Reap what you have sowed. Marina. Anthony. Gregory. Kenway. I won't forget you. You heard talking upstairs. Thieves? You grab your flaying knives and slightly go up the stairs. You eat well tonight. The four look completely shocked at the sight of you. She doesn't look like she has the courage to speak. We've been lost for a few days. Your cabbage is the only hunt we've seen out here. Can we stay here for a few nights? You clean your throat and ask the question you asked thousands of times. Did you come on your own free will, or were you sent here? We were technically sent. Anthony, we came on our free will. The woman looks confused in her answer. They answered incorrectly. You cleared your throat again, coughing profusely. You may stay in the cabin until you're ready to leave. The group looks terrified of you, as they should be. What, wasn't that trail steep? Yeah. The group finally returns to normal. It's focused, but they attempt to save faces. That walk was brutal, but this cabin is amazing. Full kitchen, running waters is really has everything. Finally, a place I can read a good book in peace. Whoa! Rena checked it out. A cabin all the way out here. What about the psychopath? That psychopath. We lost him a few kilometers ago, don't worry. Doesn't look like anyone's home. Hello? Come on, Rena. Sun is setting. Let's take shelter here just for the night. You sure that's a good idea, Serena? Of course. Front door has a few different ways to lock it. Should keep him at bay if he shows up. Hope there's some snacks in here. Blokey. I guess we don't have a good choice. We'll head back to Zootopia in the morning. Don't worry about it. It's just for one night. You decide to join up with your friends inside. Did you lock the door? All set. Could you see him out the window? No, he probably went back to town. Is anyone here? No. Yelled and stuff around, nothing. This cabin is abandoned. Let's stay here tonight. What? Relax, it's gonna be freezing outside tonight, so it's either him or us. Let's avoid making a fire. Don't want him to see us in the distance. No fire! There's a blanket in the bedroom. We'll be fine, Obleg. This cabin chills me to the bones. We need them. Whatever bloke gets nervous, he tells the joke to break the tension. Got one of Browser's classics for you. What do you call a small man, kids? Chill Dunder. Bah! Here, let's split up and search the cabin. See if you can find any food for us to eat tonight. I take the bedroom. Leave the living room to me. Ronnie, I searched the kitchen. No need to help me. You sure? Of course, I know exactly where to look first. I got the Nope Janitor Bakewood Award, remember? Celery, ha 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 ha. Alright everyone, Let's move out. Tutorial. Help the team by searching the cabin for supplies. You bonded with Commander Abagabaga and Bagabaga is unbreakable. Focus on exploring the cabin. You only get one choice, so choose wisely. Who do you want to help out first? Let's do this one. Let me help, Serena. Only if you insist. What area do you want to search first? Inside the cauldron and the oven. You search inside of the cauldron first. Find anything? Just some disgusting slop at the bottom. Ha 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 ha. This cauldron is almost big and heavy as your coat. Serena, ha 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 ha. You're covered for fall and winter now. Say my family's to a trip to the zookeeper market. Right. Countertops. Oh wow, this more piece that has gotten a lot of use. What's that? Monera pesticides. It's cooking tool used to grind herbs, plants, and seeds. You haven't seen one of these. No. Let's go over to Al Blake's house sometime. His grandma has one. Sounds good. Ha 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 ha. You expect the hanging herbs above the sink. What about these herbs? Are they edible? Don't touch those! Whoa, why not? They're ancient, would probably turn into dust if you touch them. Bug would probably still eat the dust though. Brian, You look inside the oven. Bone fragments. Stanley found some bones. Chicken bones? Seth looks at the discovered of bones. Too big to be chicken. Not sure, looks like it came from the same animal, but the size are different. Young and old skeletons. Correct. Put these back though, it grossed me out. You place the bone fragments back in the oven. Did you check the cupboards next to the dry herbs? No. You notice the meat cleaver sticking out of the butcher block. You equip the meat cleaver. Empty. Did someone rob this cabinet? You notice a deep char near the back of the oven. Like something was smashed against the wall and left to burn against it. Was something alive crammed into this oven? Whoa. What's with the meat cleaver, Ryan? You like it? I stole it from the butcher block. You're freaking me out. Put that back. Put the meat cleaver back. No. He could still be outside, Cleena. Ryan, we're left side of him. Put the meat cleaver back. Don't worry, we stay upstairs close so just in case. Besides, it would be scary, old leg too much. True, ha 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 ha. You forgotten put the meat cleaver back. The oven reminds you of one they used in Zootopia. But the bricklaying is much more advanced. Maybe it's time to check on Blake and Bobby Bag. The dishes are disgusting. Right, looks like the insects ate whatever food was left over. Thick to dust on them too. These must have been left out on for quite some time. Whoever owns this cabin must have been extremely lazy. Yep. One more look can't hurt. You look around the base of the cauldron. Oh? Hi, I saw these ferments outside. Kids are needed. Please teach me thus like I love bringing him near on Sunday. You want to have died. Please teach me the method week. You take the creepy note with you. Check this out, Cleena. Did a kid write this? I'm not sure. Either it was a kid or an adult who didn't do well in school. What fences are they talking about? I didn't see any fences outside. The bigger question is what the heck the secret is, or who brought it here. Right. I think we checked out everything on the countertops, Ryan. Time to search something else. The note found you sounded pretty disturbing. Maybe it's time to check on book up. Maybe it's okay. I think we checked everywhere, Kalina. You're right, rats. Did you check under the sink? You looked underneath the thing. Nothing. It feels strange cold underneath. Nothing. Alright, let's get out. Let's see book and what I have found. Ryan, let's move out. Too much packet, Ryan. You're napping. No, just staring at the clouds. Oh yeah? To drown a moth in a few minutes. Let's burn that witch and throw her in the river. I heard you're the one that attacks with the burning. You know how to shoot an arrow with that. What am I saying? Come on. You know how to shoot an arrow that's on fire, Selena? Duh. You can bring the green patches to the villages you run. I get that. I got that witch. Ha 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 ha. Alright, time to get up and get your head out the clouds. Santa takes you down to the river downstream. It's the witch Marina, made out of straw and sticks. Her wooden raft won't catch fire easily. Have to aim for the body. Slender fires these flaming arrows, Marina rafted, but nothing connects. When you finally catch up to it, the eaters have fallen down into the river. Help to fish this out, Renana. The weight is surprisingly light. I thought it was bad to touch the infirmary after trying to drown it. That's just an old superstition, Ryan. Need to burn and then drown to complete the ritual. Ugh. Gross. Ha 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 ha. Swim across the seas. Let all the flower blossom and make the fields turn green. Whoa, what the heck are you two doing? Helping Moria back on her feet. Oh, well, gaga. She's like, come help us to get her back to the others. I'm not touching that. Ha 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 ha. Obleg. Thankfully, none of the adults catch you messing. Thankfully, none of the adults catch you messing around with the equal. But while Obleg was yelling at you, it felt like you were being watched. Across the river, you see a strange man pretending to dip stones. His greasy hair shines in the shining light. Some of the oils are smeared on his vest. He opened his mouth in an awkward smile, his teeth jagged and uneven. Walked away clumsily, he heads to the opponent directly of the festival. Right into the forest. You head over to meet up with him with Bogally and Ogally. Okay, team, find anything? Just some old toys in the drawer, really old toys. Bogally, I found his toy boat under the couch. Let me see that. Grandma made this boat for him. Razzle was here. Razzle? The one and only. Could he still be alive here? Seeing him again would bring Bramble back from the brink. We have to find him. Agreed. Truly, we need to search the cabin top to bottom. Let's find Razzle and bring him back to Zootopia. You got this, Serlina. Ugly, come with me. Let's look around outside. Ryan, look around the cabin trying to find any clues where Razzle is. That psychopath could still be outside in the woods. If you hear any of us yell or scream, find us. Okay? Of course, Serena. Thanks. We'll be listening for you as well. I'll be fine. Crew, let's move out. Criminally, Bogley, and Ogley live to search the cabin. Who's there? Nothing replies back. It sounded like it was coming from the kitchen. You walk over to investigate. Hello? Nanu, your voice estimate relative power, but that's not logo, loyal, amical, nigga, doo doo. Ambi, Nuki, Valley. Eller, Medical, Kuju, Imo, Support, Dust, Most Path, Pudu, Ikamu, Ima, Trust, Pago, Igru. Hey everyone, I like to say, if I say something wrong, I'm just reading these. I don't mean, I don't like, if you hear me saying I'm trying to read this, and I'm sorry if I say something that's not okay, because I'm trying to say this. Ajura dovos tos miku famuju samumu. I'm sorry, I didn't understand what you were saying. Ha ha ha, Indidu, Ninimo, Follows, Polos, Mimo, Bimo. Invade, Toro, Poro, Device, Tuluk, Tadala, Alaki, Puru, Iso. A drawer is pushing out of the cabinet. Exca fresca albogos desmos atus demo nitu. Demos issues paros emperor delu quickly sublation. Be back in 10 minutes. Looks like someone used a pencil piece of code to draw this. Oh no. Are these bars of a cage staring at a door? You take the cage drawing with you. Acro, gimme, iso, abyss. Provenant, necro, misro, vimis, cruza, naso, cannibal. Celery, oblek, bikak? No reply. Raina? We saw something weird down the hill. Looks like an old fence with bones all over the ground. It could have been an animal's skulls, but couldn't tell from that distance. Heard some weird whispering before we got back to the front door. Find anything? You won't believe I told you. Strange whisperings coming out from under the sink. Whispers? Was it a ghost, Ryan? I'm not sure. I couldn't understand any of the words. Again, everyone, I was trying to say what that said. If I said anything wrong, please tell me. Because I accidentally said a word, I'm not gonna say it. But I didn't mean to say that word. But if you catch it, I'm very sorry. I wasn't trying to say that at all, so please forgive me. Ghost, huh? Boki attempts to light the mood a little bit. Got another rousal jokes for you. What do ghosts like pouring over their food? Boki. Give up. Gravy. Hee hee. It was probably just the creaking of the cabin, Ryan. Not such things as ghosts. It seemed pretty well, Camilla. Well, if you see it again, let me know. That fence up so it's probably terrifying. We can't look our guard down here. Yeah? Can we not spill up anymore? I'm scared. I'm getting separation now. Of course, Obleg. We're a team, and team sticks together through thick and thin. Ryan or shine. Fast and fammy. You're right, Camilla. Ha 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 ha. I just don't want to lose any of you like Razzle. That won't happen when we're together, Obleg. Bulky. You're a night owl. Can you stay guard a while when we sleep? Of course. Thanks, Loki. Up leg, and I will take the bedroom. You okay with the living room? Yeah. Thank you, Blokey. Wake us up if you see or hear anything. You got it. Orca and Kalina head to the bedroom, opening the door fully behind them. You lay down to the couch and quickly fall asleep. You close your eyes but cannot stop thinking about the butcher of Zootopia. His third victim probably had the worst. Stabbed in the stomach like the other two, but this one was different. The body was missing both ears, so investigators concluded it was a copycat to the series of ghostly murders from years ago. What kind of person would take someone's ear? The victim family and neighbors searched the murder scene top to bottom in the alleyway outside, and all they could find was a broken window that the butcher used to gain entry. It was a mysterious that nobody in Zootopia could solve. So, Kalina, Ogleg, Book, and you team up to find the killer. Kalina was naturally the leader, planning out vantage points on destiny maps her grandfather had. Galena was naturally the leader, plotting out vengeance points on destiny maps her grandfather already read this. Bucky had bought snacks, what he called emergency rations, which was usually crusty bread from his pockets. Blake was able to get investigative tips from his grandfather, a former detective, but only after telling her it was fine razzle. Your investigation lasted more than a year, often getting a crime scene quicker than town investigated. You have a strange dream. You found the body earlier, so earlier the blood is still leaving the body. The greasy hair The greasy hair man made eye contact with you, wiping the knife on his vest. You look for a far way to escape, but you're trapped in... You look for a way to escape, but you're trapped in an alleyway. He slowly walked towards you, forcing a laugh that comes out in naturally staggered signals. As he gets closer, you notice his pupils are absolutely enormous. As he brings the knife up, his face peels apart from the lip, screaming in pained agony. You wake up in a cold sweat. What? Wake up, everyone! Bulky, it's like 3 a.m. I heard something outside. What? Was it one of those crows? They never shut up. It's him. Huh? Kalina, it's him. What's the plan? Clarina makes the group's secret hand signals. Only whispering is allowed now. Boki, Oki, eyes on the door and windows. He makes it inside. If he makes it inside, run out the front door or downstairs. Downstairs? What if there's less room down there? Then we need to multiply the lights down there. Find the light bulb prettily when it gets closer to turn off the lights. He got that knife, so run for the front door when he's an opening. What if there isn't a working light down there? Our eyes can be better in the darks than him. We can run circles around him while he is blind down there. He doesn't stand a chance. Don't count your chickens before they hatch, Obleg. Blog, can you outrun him? Of course. Ronnie, do you see anything out the window? The rain hasn't started yet, but you can see the storm clouds in the distance. Maybe it'll get too muddy for him. Unless he's coming through one of the windows. The window glass is thick. If he tried to break it, everyone would hear it. Whoever built this cabin definitely was here for a long haul. See anything, Rooney? Nothing. Well, keep watch. I found this in the bedroom. Here. What the heck is this? Did Rajal make this? It had to been him. When we found the body stuffed in the barrel, that creep saw us and ran. Who would do something like that? A monster. That's right, Rana. That's what the last time we saw. What's that noise? Get to the staircase now! As you run to the staircase, you see him standing by the front door. He wipes his eyes with his sleeves completely drenched from head to foot. He typically smiles, but looks completely out of character. You slow down your breathing and making it to the staircase safely. Polina takes out the basement key, locking the door behind you. There, that should slow him down a bit. Ryan, can you lead? Of course. Polina. Wow, he's determined. Alright, we'll be right behind you. You begin your descent. Let's play ghosts in the graveyards tonight. It's too dark out. What if one of the adults catches us? We're faster than them. Ryan, you're game to be the ghost first. Why me? Because your eyes can see in the dark are the best. The perfect ghost. Selena. Ah! Sure, I go hide first. Hey, Obleg. Yeah? You were slower than Bulky with the stomach full of Herbie full last time. Pick up the pace this time. Eek! Trust me, it won't happen again. Nobody trusts you, Obleg. Everybody laughs. You're hide be some equipment at the sawmill. It takes the group 2 hours to find you. By the time someone yells goes in the graveyard, you're already tagged below leg and Obleg. Ack! Eek! You're too fast, Rena. Nobody sneaks up on me. Nobody. Rena, what's going on? Nothing. Just remember something. Bulking Obleg went ahead. There's no time for this. We need to go. You snap out of it and begin your descent. What? Oh, he must be searching for the key. What an idiot. He must be fears to be causing that much damage. Oh, Blake, you find a light switch down there? Yes. Get in the position. Be right down. That locked door is keeping him busy. That door is pretty old, though. Did you see the holes in it? He's coming down! Run! Your eyes stare to see further down the staircase. You can't hear him. Reyna, we have someone special to introduce you to. Reza, come on out. Don't be shy, Reza. Reyna won't bite. Ha ha ha. Hi. Nice to meet you. I'm Reyna. Hi. It's okay. Your cousin is great. Bullocky. Ha 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 ha. Just wait, everyone, and give him a little time. He has the world's best puns. He memorized every single one Grandma told him. Ha 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 ha. Grandma bought me this book. Wow, though, this is 500 pages long. Yeah, ha 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 ha. Everyone laughs with the Rogers, enjoying a nice meal together with Blunky's family. Razzle tells continuous puncher jokes. Bulky howls with laughter, and the adults shake their heads in ignorance. His joy is infectious, making Zobuki a better city for everyone. Except for one. Rani, you're slowing down again. Silena, Razula, what about him? I keep remembering him. I see. He. Crew, let's keep going. You continue downward. What the heck is this? What? The light isn't working. No time to find a weapon in here. Let's keep going down. I can see a light further down the staircase. Your shoes stick to the floor at the bottom. You can barely make it out. The light to the door on the right, east. There's 3 doors on the north, south, and east. Kayla tries the door on the north first. Locked. This room is tiny. How are we gonna get around him? Rah, 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 rah. You won't be scared. Let's try the doors to see if we can lock it from the inside. Which way, Reyna? Let's do east. You call it ugly, Blockley threw up the door, turning around to see him. Leave us alone! You left the knives upstairs! It's 4 against 1, leave with your life! Ha 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 ha! Say hi to Razzle for me! Where? Why? You shut the drawer.
Wee! Cabbage! Onion!
They're being held back by their human emotions. They need a few months more at the very least. I'm in no rush. Let us leave. Now. You shut the drawer. I like to explore the cabin. See where those whispers are coming from. Can I leave the drawer? You nod. Thank you. Want to come with Raspberry? I'm going nowhere with you. Ha 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 ha. Poor Raspberry.
Yeah.
Welcome. We've done a few annual trumpet commanding competitions since last time. Want to be judged this year? Ignore them. I found some fantasy stuff by using the mouse hose. I need you to explain what the heck this is. Were you fattening him up? Or were you scared the heck out of him while you hesitate? You take the basement drawing with you. I will never forgive you for this. You shut the drawer.
Whee!
It's time! Trumpet, sound off! Never fear, Onion is here. Like my cousin Cormorant says, I rise to the application.
Raspberry!
Always mirror Raspberry.
Oh, yeah.
Potato? Potato? You have nothing to give me now? Leave me alone. This is the only way to escape, Potato. We need to leave at the same time. I'm not leaving the cabin. Potato, please. Potato, we want to see our... No. Cabin tries whispering, but you can clearly hear every word. They can't release us. Just play along and maybe they pity us. Yeah, I'm not working with them, but right now, I pity them. Just an old disguise full of smelling. That's enough. Potato's words congestion a organic to stir inside of you. Keep these introductions around might be entertainment for now. You slide the drawer, giving them time to stew on their thoughts. You have a strange nightmare. Potato, wake up! I said, wake up! The others are accusing you to become weak. We need to get you back to normal. Let's talk, let's hesitate, especially if someone is trying to become stronger than you. That used to make you upset, right? I'm keeping an eye on you. You asked for how long? At this rate, never. You caused profoundly covering Potato in the fine mist. You're beyond disgusting. So then, are you ready to fight back against the nightmares? Punishing the spirits that made your life a living heck? Yes, perfect. Let us give them no quarter. Close your eyes and again and let's begin to travel the abyss. You relax your muscles and get ready for what's next. Welcome to Nightmare Mode. If you survive, you gain some additional insight to the work of cooking companions, as well as locking New Game Plus and Trumpet's only event. This mode is mostly just a joke, so don't take it seriously. From the main menu, if you select New Game, you can immediately jump to this mode and other ones. If you make it to the end, you unlock Chompy Companions Cabin Course, a Chompy only event for free of humans. For the true cooking game experiences, this mode should be played in plush back room with headphones. This mode isn't for the faint of heart. The scares can be modified here. Considering this is your final warning, you probably get startled. If you get scared to the max of your relationship, don't worry, you get the opportunity to go to New Game Plus. If you should really make the manual save right now, don't hesitate. Okay, I did. Thank you for getting this far. You bravely command and you'll be rewarded. Thanks for playing and leave a review. Dear Dream Studios. Oh, and almost forgot. Nightmare mode activated. You wake up in the bathroom again. Ah! This is my room. Do you see how dark it is? This is cold. But I can look at you. Look at me. Are you scared? Run! I am scared. You wake up in a cold sweat. Your surroundings feel completely different. Mary's possession is engaging. She begging you to follow her. You get up and leave the bedroom. It's a beautiful Sunday outside. What a filthy end to such a horrible nightmare. You head to the kitchen for some breakfast. What in the world? This will take ages to clean. You take a few bites of meat. You lost more of your humanity. You stare into the ashes pile in the oven. Are they still upset? You head back to the bedroom to take a nap. What happened in here? Which one of them is causing this? Marina? Anthony? Gregory? Kit? You crawl into bed and fall asleep. You have a strange dream. Escape! Wake up, sleepyhead. Kenry? Kenry isn't here. It sounded like she was whining or whittling something again. Did she escape the basement? Kenry? No reply. You head over to investigate. Another trick by one of them. Who's still missing? Kenry? Someone is tapping on the window. I can't get the taste out of my mouth. Are you done, Anthony? They're getting more bold in their actions. You head to bed to sleep on it. What? The four have returned to the first floor of the cabin. Wake up, sleepyhead. Kenry? Come with me to the living room. Don't argue. You crawl out of bed to face them. Welcome. We've been waiting. Do not leave the room. Would you like to start the ritual? What ritual? A ritual to meditate after possessive. Made mistakes. Uproot regrets. Let the others depart earlier than me. Let me survive. This means join hands with us and form this pack. This ritual is unlike anything you've heard. Argument to the pack could result in horrors within death. There might be no going back from this desperation. Think carefully before proceeding. Tutorial, this might be a good time to save the game. Okay. Have you made a decision? You nod. Okay, here's what I want to do. Save Maria. Wonderfully. Take my hand. Take Karina's hand. You hold onto both of her hands, eyes cold to the couch. You've chosen correctly. We're proud of you. See you soon. You breathe him against the slow, the frost collects on the window. Your left eye rolls back, causing you to drool a little bit on the floor. Something has gone horribly wrong. Illinois picks the soda stick first, leaving the cabin. Then Gregory goes then Kinnery goes, then Kinnery. Once the three are gone, you're alone with Maria. Thank you for getting me through all this. Mara smiles fondly at you. Eating the meat breaks most people, but not her. The rain finally stops. It's great to see the sun again. I'm so happy the storm is over. I couldn't have done this without you. Mina's eyes widen, gazing into yours. I want to stay here and take care of you. All my life I've been looking for my true calling, and it was you all along. Let me try to answer the questions again. I am here 1750% of my own free will, 65% on by accomplishment. She answered correctly. How did she know? I bet your aunt is extremely bothersome. Do you want me to show you a special technique my grandma taught me to help me with the pain? You nod. Great. Take a seat and let's get started. You sit down in your rocking chair, watching as tenseless Mara come back with the towel and a walk-up bucket. I hope this is the start of a blissful relationship. Close your eyes and relax. You close your eyes, smile at Maria gets close to you. Maria throws you to the ground, sinking the knife into your chest. What is happening? It's finally over. No more victims. No more grieving parents. Your region of terror is over. You're slowly bleeding out, but it's taking longer than expected. I'm going to tell everyone in Zootopia what happened here. Once all the remains are recovered, I'm burying this hut to the ground. You try to get out of a few words, but one lung completely escaped. Don't talk. Your hearing begins to fade in and out as you loosen consonants. Unlike I'm talking, no chances. I'm going to watch you die in front of me. And then, your body finally gives out a stain removed off the earth. A storm cloud lifts off of every town. After the events and the talismans, Maria embraces her destiny. After burying Annalie, Gregory, and Crane, she worked with the Polish government to eventually return home to Ukraine. In April of 1945, Maria is selected to attend a conference in San Francisco. She is picked over Demi Mresca to represent Ukraine, the first meeting of the United Nations. Elected to the first community, she helped create the Pedri in Chapter 1 with the Union. Years later, she would go on full monogamate expurgated Africa begins. Using the cabin as a blueprint, countries around the world beginning to document the natural abominables impacting everything from the food prices to evicting conflicts. This commenced investigating revealed that the many historical events swayed either directly or hinted by these arboreal belongings. Massive numbers of books and notes found in the cabin giving help inspiration by prostitute efforts around the world. When she reached 85 years old, Marita became bedridden due to illness. Surrounded by loved ones, she told everyone about the events from the cabin. I miss them. Annalie, Gregory, and Kenway. But I can leave this happy earth knowing that I shared the minute with you all. I'm sure Greg would be laughing right now. On March 5th, Manor finally passed away due to complications. Her legacy will never be forgotten. Cities became safer again. Children can play outside freely. The world is knowing a better place from her actions. Cooking companions.
Лучше спи с двумя глазами открытыми.
Wow, okay. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Before we end the stream, we're gonna see what the other option is. Have you, you nod. Reject their offer. You wasted this opportunity. Rotten heck. You've passed some sort of test. Was it the right decision though? You crawl back into bed, still shaken from the experience. The sheets are drenched in sweat. You catch something moving out of the corner of your eye. You roll out of bed to see what it is. It feels like 3 a.m. Nothing is moving around the bed anymore. Just your imaginary again. You head to the basement door. Is Carrie still alive? A cold wind blows through the crack in the door. You wake up in a cold sweat. You wake up on the cold bathroom floor. The door is locked. Did one of them hide the keys in here? Where do you want to check first? This one. You check the garbage can under the sink. It's empty like your soul. Oh, okay. Inside the mouse hole. The mouse hole seems perfectly rounded like someone used sandpaper on the edges. Did the chomplets do this? Under the tub? The mouse poop and dust gathered underneath the tub. This needs to be swept. Okay. Look in the mirror. You get ready to look at your reflection in the mirror. Nah. Okay. You look back at the trash can again. Just a gigantic spider back there. Disgusting. The hole itself is pitch black. And using a flashlight may aggravate what horror lies inside. Under the tub, there's some scratches on the side of the tub. What happened there? No, thank you. In the garbage can again, there's nothing of note under the sink. Stick your arm in the mouse hole. Yes. You slowly put an entire arm inside the mouse hole and you feel around. You feel the chilling presence of something behind you. The key is pushed into your hand. Something put your arm out, lifting up the toilet seat to take a warrior bathroom peek. Your hands are shaking uncontrollably from the whisper. The key has fallen into the toilet, reaching into the filthy toilet to get the key. Yes, this is the only way to get out of the bathroom. You plunge your hand into the toilet, gasping violently for the key. It must have gone down the pipe. Oh, wow!
Yes,
You really put your hand into the filthy backup toilet, huh? This seems to be a new low for you. Ha ha ha. Are you finally going to wish your hands now? The sink isn't working. Oh wow. Will the bacteria be the thing that does you in? Such a pathetic end for you. Ha 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 ha! The key wasn't even for the bathroom door. That was the key to the trumpet's treasure box. You really stepped in this time. Ha 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 ha! I wanted to let you starve to death in here, but Cabbage said I had to rescue you. Here you go. Raspberry unlocked the bathroom door. This is the last favor you get from me. Goodbye, Wrench. You let out a deep breath and exit the bathroom. It's time to end this. You open the door and get ready for what's next. It's just a staircase, nothing to be scared of. You begin your descent. The spirits aren't active right now. You continue downward. The halls down here are a mix of dirt and snot. It's nothing. You keep moving downward. The air pressure down here feels greater. You aren't getting closer. You're getting closer to culinary with each step. Something is approaching. A false alarm. Are the spirits below going to spring a trap on you? You count downwards. Continue downwards. What in the world? You hear something in the distance. You know what? I'm not gonna read this. You shake your head. Oh? Nope. Don't know what this word is. Nope. You hold your breath and continue downward. Something is approaching. When you regain consciousness, you are further down the staircase. You wake with a note next to your head. It's difficult to read, but you can make out a sentence. Don't get up before Saturday. You take the Saturday note with you. This is the perks. It cannot harm you in any way. The sound of rain is completely stopped down here. Your eyes are strained. You continue downwards. Your feet finally hit solid ground in the basement. Something doesn't feel right. You navigate the basement blindly until you reach the room with 4 directories. You can barely make out the outlines of the 4 friends in each direction. Which way should you go? East. Your hands run across a large door. There are voices of the children still haunt you. Cabbage, bread, onion, raspberry, choppies. Come out! No answer. Maybe now isn't the time for this. You walk back to the basement steps, trying to remember why you wandered this far. Found you! Let's end this. Canary escapes down the hall, leaving a trail of blood behind her. You follow her to the room in the east. Turn on the light! Maria, Anthony. I joined at the worst time. That's how it feels at the moment. Yep, you did. Join at the worst time. Gregory. Can we? I won't forget you. The nightmare is
Cooking time is so much fun, and nothing bad could happen. Everything is totally great, but please do refrain from going in the basement. Cooking companions, your life just might end. Cooking companions, don't trust that onion.
oh.
Cabbage.
Ah. Hi! Welcome to Chompy's Cabin Courses. We missed school too much, so we wanted to bring it back. Honest, I be playing the role of the teacher today. You can call me Mrs. Cabbage if you like. Let's just roll with it, alright? Ha 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 ha! Can't wait to learn some new things today. Me too. Me too. Eric, why is your food walking and talking and smiling? You got it from Walmart, didn't you? I opened the drawer. They were just in his rabbit cabin and vegetables started talking to me. Aren't you excited, Potato? I dropped out of grade school so I could work at the butchery. That's extremely depressing. Explains everything so far. Is he quiet because he doesn't want to sound dumb? You three are terrible at whispering. They never learn their inside voices, Potato. Ha 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 ha! Cabbage looks like you're right in the eyes. There's no dumb questions or wrong answers today. Our Chompy's course is designed to let you passively learn, but you need to stay awake this time. That's correct, Onion. And the best part? No silly humans to interrupt anything. You asked about the dead humans. Ha 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 Ghosts aren't real, silly. You ask about. That's enough. No question about ghosts today. Save it for practice medium skinky. Got it. Got a cornbread classic for you. What's the ghost's favorite food? Bowberry. You need to get bread an actual joke book. Let the learning begin. You decide to listen to Chompies, although you have a feeling something else is at play. For the first lesson, let's talk about the nasty oven. One of us was baked into crust. You threw half of it away without hesitation. Human life is completely disappointing to you. That's enough. I seem to have lost my place in the teaching curriculum. Let's talk about the cauldron instead. The first cauldron discovered dates back to the Bronze Ages, which took place 13,100 BC to 300 BC. You can see a cauldron in the famous works of art, the Gallery of Healthy Delights. Ow! Blueberries and mayo. Where is a birdman? Where a birdman is wearing like a crown as he eats poops people down into a heck hole below. Yikes! Wouldn't you want to fall into a heck hole? Most of us were placed in this cauldron stewing for a day straight. The smell was so foul, it clouded to all illnesses to the cabin, absolutely revolution. Raspberry. No need to speak with you for a minute in private. The two awkwardly for the bedroom slammed the door behind them. You can hear Cabbage chewing out Raspberry. What is another name for a little sprouts? It's my cravings, leave me alone. Cabbage Patch Kids. Bread that wasn't even a pun or a joke. It was more like a stalling. Cabbage and Raspberry joined the group again. Raspberry, is there something you like to say? There is, Cabbage. You committed crimes against humanity. You're scourged on this earth, sent to punish us. Cabbage may forgive you, but I will never will. Wow, look at that time. This concludes the Chompies Cabin courses. Did you learn anything this time, or did you just loaf around? Are you remembering it yet? Join me in the bubbling water sometime. Really loosen the meat off those old bones. I got you to say it. No wonder you're... Alright. Right in the nasty oven. There's nothing but a big pile of ashes in the oven. Have you seen that knife? Yikes. Big enough to cleave cabbage or two. Still leftovers in here. Dig in. Is it sinking yet? And yet the others have told us what you did to them. Did you honestly slow you down, or did you eventually feel remorse? That's enough! Thanks for you playing along today. It was fun to revise some old topics. Let us sleep on some of this, shall we? We've made your bed. Sweet dreams. Welcome to New Game Plus. This playthrough will have a different dialogue events decision to make. Atheru and Grunt will start with 3 hearts each. Use this opportunity to max out your relationship. We highly recommend you to create a manual save file right now for this shorter playthrough. Unfortunately, Vern will not be available to max. Sorry. Thank you for playing Cooking Plans, and we hope you enjoy the experience. Well, I'm gonna save right here. Oh, almost forgot. Jump scare mode activated. Just kidding. Dear Dream Studios, you can feel free someone approaching. Wake up! I said, wake up! I can't keep pretending anymore. Also, Mary, how could I be? I was the last to die. You can try to reply, but instead of having a coffee fit, coughing harder, I can see your jugular veins pumping. Pick your last words carefully. I'm sorry? Yeah? I don't believe you do. Prove it by getting rid of Potato. Do that or even. Getting rid of Potato might be a fatal decision. Run, I have blessed before. Well, is Potato leaving the cabin? You know what? Whatever ending we get, let's do this. Yes! Fantastic! Follow through with this and commit to be social. Don't slide back into old habits. Cannery, Analoy, Gregory, I keep us alive. I promise. Everyone watches as the Marina leaves the cabin. The silence is deafening. After the three go to bed, you finally have an opportunity to use the bathroom. The candles blew out. You grasp blinding along the floor until you find a flashlight in the corner. Okay. Huh? This bath is filthy. It would need more than a little elbow grease to get these stains out. You notice a note underneath the bathtub. Oh no. May 14th, 1794. These notice service summons to the Zotopian courthouse. You are being accused for the following crimes: public deterioration, foul language undetermined, refuse to testing as per court case, refuse to agree to a search warrant of property. You're hearing a schedule for October 25th, Janton, when it's on you handing arrest, printing is up for hanging. Cecily, Johnny, Coca, Lizzie. You take the court summons letter with you. Someone forgot to restock the toilet paper. Disgusting. This is truly the scariest thing you ever seen. With your intent and warning, you decide to leave the bathroom. Time to surprise the others. You take out the coconut meat and beginning to cook it in the oven. You cooked meat. Where did you get that? You ignore Ken's questions. What's that smell? Gregor finally gets off the couch. Where did you? The three are looking at you, salivating. You take the charred meat out of the oven and cutting it into small pieces. They immediately grab some off the plate, chewing ferociously. Do you have any more of this? You explain how the meat is stored secretly, hidden so you can ration better this time. I understand. Thank you. Annalie runs to the bathroom, puking in the toilet. You can hear him sobbing for a few minutes. This taste is... Gregory runs off. Annalie returns looking choked up. I left you some meat. Don't fight this, Anthony. Anthony takes a cutleaf from the plate, turns his back to the group as he devours it. You can hear him crying. Finally, my focus is coming back. Going to read some of those books. Keep them occupied, okay? Karen leaves you with the men. Who do you want to talk to? Well, okay. Let's talk with Gregory this time. Hey, thank you for cooking the meat earlier. I was nearly passing out from the hunger pangs. Even if I'm meat and potatoes kind of guy, I appreciate the vegan dishes you made earlier. You really expect Marina's boundaries. Thank you. Greg is more decent than you give him credit for. If there's an extra slip meat and a little more meat, okay. Gregory, remember that. Going to see how Anthony is doing. Later. You have the bedroom all to yourself. Where do you want to check first? Underneath the floorboards. You notice the bone sticking out. Is it a human bone? Nope, chicken bone. Gross. The floor looked a little loose. Floorboards look a little loose. You're far too weak to put that floorboard. Well, let's keep doing it. This floorboard should really be repaired. You definitely can't repair this yourself. Nobody's around for miles, though. You look a little closer at the hole. You found small sock. Somebody's foot out there is pretty cold. The small smock is worthless. Why did you even pick it up? Is that all? Okay. What's inside the nightstand? Yeah, it has. The drawer has various children's toys in it. What's this? Oh. June 26, 1862. Another body of children has discovered within the cities of Sopaniani. Within the range, stuffed into a barrel full of potatoes. The cause of death was identified to earlier victims with stagnant blood loose to multiple stab wounds to the stomach. This marks the fourth victim by Birch Zakopane in less than a month. You take the bloody newspaper with you. Hours passed. The meal gave everyone the preserves to keep going. They can now be satisfied now. We waited long enough. What's for dinner? You come to explain that you ration the meat better this time. No dinner? Fine. I understand. I guess I'd rather eat tomato than more today. No arguments. Perfect. Everyone decides to call it an early night. You fall asleep instantly tonight. You have a strange dream. The river should be on fire, glowing eerily in the morning light. The man on the horseback is staring at you from the other side, blowing his nose into a handkerchief. A reckless bridge is the only way to reach him. You decide to start crossing it. The bridge immediately sinks with your weight, causing the root wood of the post into the cracks. The wind pushes the bridge from side to side. Friday hopes cracking with each gust. Are you reach the certain the man on the horseback smiles at you. Raising the hand with the handkerchief, he brings it down in a violent motion, causing the bridge to disappear beneath your feet. As you fall into the river of flame, you can see the man on the horseback gulping away. You wake up in the cold sweat. You wake up to see Gregory looking out the window. He turns to you, not smiling. Take a look out the window. Do you notice something? The flood waters have reached a little bit, but everyone is still bonded to the cabin. The trailer used to be completely visible. It's gone now. Good morning, big guy. I think we should have another piece of meat for our breakfast. It's what she would have wanted. I think he's right. Please bring us more of that meat. You grab some of the meat from your secret hiding place. You cut it into squares, hiding it to the boiling culinary water. It would taste bland without seasoning, but you need to starve it right away. What's taking so long? Boil it faster. It looks almost done, patient. It's finally finished. You serve the meat in bowls. Gregory drinks the broth first before swallowing the chunks whole. Like a duck does when eating bread, Anthony creates a ripple at the broth using a spoon. He isn't eating. I'm sorry about earlier, everyone. I don't know what overtook me. Mary, Anthony begins to weep. You look over at Cranaway. You don't even notice her starting to eat. There's just an empty bowl now. Kennery is staring at you. How much more meat is left? You explain how most of it has gone bad. This is the last of it. Gah! How could you be so careless again? You remember Kenry's knife. You need to think fast. What the heck are we supposed to do now? Wait around again. This storm isn't ending. You clear your throat. Anthony, yes? I think tomorrow you should look for Marnie. Or forage for plants outside. I think you should go tomorrow, little guy. Nobody else can identify edible plants like you. Please, Anthony, you can swim back after a few hours. Gregor's right, Anthony. Maybe you'll find Maria out there. I think Maria's fine by herself. He still hasn't accepted what happened yet. She doesn't need anyone's help. But we need your help, Anthony. That's right, Anthony. Please help us. Let me sleep on it, okay? No problem, little guy. Everyone shovels back to the rooms reading books, not getting to pass the time. You go back to bed ravenously. Maria, something is approaching. Time to wake up. You ask Potato where the chompies are. Cabbage, onion, raspberry, and bread. They're moved on. Just us now. The way it always should have been. Your mind finally managed to forget everything that happened. You fall asleep but again still ravishing. You have a strange dream. You're walking down the You're walking down the steps when you trip and fall. You snap every bone on the way down, landing in the basement as a rambling pile of flesh and bones. The whispering surrounding you, laughing, ringing in your ear. You wake up in a cold sweat. Something smells terrible in the living room. Anthony puked in one of the corners. You leave it there so the others will question his fortune. Good morning. Good morning, little guy. Well, Anthony, what's your decision? I barely slept last night. Her whisper came through one of the holes in the floor. She kept telling me to come outside. We don't want to rush you, but one of us puked last night, so that's what that smell was. Anthony's playing dumb for the group. Anthony, my patience is wearing thin. You have 1 hour to make the decision. Why so quickly? Because I'm not waiting any longer. You can see the glint on Kenny's knife under her dress. Best to watch out for that knife. The group disbands. Tension seems to be rising. You have 1 hour to kill. What do you do? Okay, I think we can avoid what's going to happen here. Okay, chat with Anthony near the basement. Anthony looks pale. Thanks for coming over. Anthony seems comforted by your presence. Gregor told me that he hears Miranda. I'm sure Ken isn't being honest with me. Have you checked out the basement door closely? Ever so often? I can see her peeking out at me through the hose. I really don't want to drown outside, but at least I won't have to hear her torment me anymore. You know what's in the basement, don't you? Yes, of course you do. How else would you keep us fed? Anthony looks like he's going to puke. Please get away from me. Anthony leaves your vicinity. It looks like Anthony will remain that. You call everyone together for a meeting. Anthony, you okay, little guy? Anthony looks pale, like he's gonna pass out. Anthony, have you made a decision? Yes, I help you all out. I promise. Thank you, Anthony. Big tears roll down Gregor's cheeks. I miss you, big guy. I miss you, little guy. Thank you, Anthony. I know this wasn't easy, but it's for the best. Can we? Yes. Gregor looks at you expressionless. Did you want to say anything to Anthony? You say nothing. Goodbye, Anthony. Goodbye, everyone. Good luck, little guy. So we couldn't avoid him leaving, okay. Maybe we can avoid him dying. Anthony has left the cabin. See you soon, little guy. I guess we all can do is now is wait. Good night. Carrie goes to the bedroom to sleep. I didn't tell him the truth. Gregor's getting choked up. I didn't tell him. Missing him already. Gregor curls up on the couch for the night, turning his back to you. You shut your eyes, quickly falling asleep. You hear a scraping from the floor. The red-haired woman won't let him live, will she? Too ravishing at this point. The more she consumes, the stronger she gets. At what cost, though? Hee 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 hee. Sometimes all you need is to do is shut your mouth. The Chobbits never would have listened to this crap. You fall asleep thinking about what Potato told you. You have a strange dream. It's lying on the table in front of you. You take off the glasses first, particularly cracked, and set them down next to the workbench. Working on the saw, you wrap the cuts in the old newspaper. Some of it gets soggy immediately, so you begin to dry the cuts with a towel before wrapping. Much better. You hear something approaching, so you clench the first and get ready to strike whatever's coming for you. You wake and the coat's wet. You wake up in a completely different place. Did you sleepwalk or you found some meat? Everybody's still asleep. This would be a nice surprise after yesterday's events. You decide you cook breakfast for everyone, cutting each slice fairly thin. You brown side each side in the oven. The smell is unique. Carrie runs into the kitchen. What is that smell? Give it to me. Now. You don't argue. Carrie grabs the cutlet, bringing her to her mouth. Ack! She hungrily devours it, barely chewing it. She grabs another cutlet off the plate and eats it. You thought she concerned it with rationally. Georgie wakes up from the couch and heads to the kitchen. Oh, gravy. Already? Georgie looks conflicted, but he succumbs to the hunger. They always do. Gregory eats his food in a few bites, carefully grabbing his second culturally. The tears start streaming down his face, but he doesn't make a sound. You join them in the meal, quickly consuming the meat on the table. I can't think straight again. We'll be out of here in no time. No need to ration anything now. Karen is sounding more determined than before. I'm going to lie down on the couch, trying to keep his food down. Gregory calls into the couch, turning his back to you. Kane lands into her and whispers, I'm glad Marin and Anthony are gone. Were stopping us from bonding properly. How did you get so good at it? You tell us, Karina. After one bite, it just makes me feel whole again. Even with the nightmares, it's worth it. It took a few nights, but I fought back. And now it's all I can think about. I read the book on Narcissus. The text is in, but the digital are Berthodon, very descriptive. How many years did it take to further the craft? You tell her. Yeah, right. I used to tell Murray that you weren't funny, but that's not true. Sorry about that. You've gone on me. Camry pauses deep in thought. You know Gregory can't swim, right? He'd be the next to leave, but he doesn't stand a chance outside. There always seem to come back, right? In one way or another. Why wait for him to come back? Crane hands you a vital liquid. I think you know what needs to be done. This is a strong antidex. Don't ask me how I found it. I want you to slip it into Gregory's mug. This is for the best. He won't feel any pain until he wakes up. All I have to do is stand back and let me work on him. This is a request beyond extreme. Will you do this for me? No. Tisk. Fine. Save that for a rainy day. I have everything set up by the couch. You don't have to watch. The resent should be easy to apply myself. Gorgeous strength is ferments. Gregory, hi. Hi, Henry, what are you doing? Untie me. Oh my gravy. This will be over soon, Gregory. Ah! Stop! Gregory has turned silent. You leave her alone, going to the bedroom, calling to the bed Anthony asleep in. You fell asleep almost instantly. Well, okay. I thought I could save him, but... Okay. You have a strange dream. Wake up, sleepyhead. You are having a nightmare. Gregory is waiting for you. You get out of bed and follow Candace to the couch. Gregory. I think he's trying to speak. What is it, Gregory? You tell Krent that Gregory has died. He hasn't spoiled yet. Let me show you the rest of him. Kenneth shoves over to the basement door, opening the lock within the knife. Why wait until she's in the basement? Take back the knife and end her life. You explain how difficult it is to get the blood out of the wood. Your laziness is unbelievable. The minute those four entered the cabin, you should have killed all of them. You're getting soft. You're nursed a weakened and butchered back to health. What if she ends up killing you now? I bought you the key. When she goes down the basement, lock the door behind her with that deadbolt. Then let her rot. Canary, Potato might have all great allies in another life. You need to stop it before it's too late. You walk over to the basement door. Where's Kenway? Where are you fixing this hole? You can feel her breathing coming through the crack in the door. You lock the basement door. What the heck are you doing? Goodbye, Kenway. She slips into the darkness. You climb on the couch to rest a while for the basement noise to become silent. So they're gonna die no matter what. Okay, so can I stop the cycle? Mana was correct. It's freezing over here. The fridge air swirls visibly in front of you. The basement noise has completely stopped. What did you want to do? What's on the bookshelf? There's a variety on the wild various of topics. No time to read them now, though. Well, can I? You take a closer look at the subjects. Cooking, herbalism, skinning. Books that are good for surviving in the wilderness. You take another look at the subjects. Carpenter, melting work, tragedy. Books that are good for the crafting in the wilderness. Wasting time reading books. You were just browsing. Sure, why not read this one? Potato nudges you to one of the books. The edges of the pages are a little stained. This one was saved from the book burning. I wonder why. One may, in the truth, be seized against such a man as against a person who's gravely sucked up, but he is not to be committed in his ambitions without hearing, and yet this picture may be very grave and cannot refrain from the subjects of these people, for the frost disease do certainly seem to affect and improve the faith for these are kind of subjects, as light subjects, as serious subjects, and give us you taking the cinched book with you. I'd say your entire life has become gravely suspect. It's all a shame you never went to trial for anything. That would never happen. Carrying around the book would be a burden, so you put it back. Look under, lots of cobwebs underneath. Thankfully no spiders. You know there's a children's toy. How did this get under here? It's a small wooden boat. That's weird. No port anywhere near here. It looks like there's a name engraved on it. Razzle. Maybe bread would want this. Bread's not around right now. You have to hold on to it until the moment is right. Bread's not around right now. You have to... Okay. Bookshelf. The rest of the books are boring. Well, okay. Eat a meal. You decide to have a quick lunch at the table. She escaped? You wake up in a cold sweat. Wake up, sleepyhead. You were having a nightmare. Oh, wow. These sheets are completely soaked. Are you wetting the bed? You feel the underneath you. Oh, okay, welcome back. Gross. You must have broken a fever because the sweat is everywhere. Don't worry, we can wash them in the basement. Just unlock the door and we'll make it a day of it. You're not that slow with laundry. Come with me, I have something to show you. You curiously get up, following Korean out of the bedroom. The basement door is already open. I'm hungry. Let's get something from the basement. You feel the cold presence cleaner behind you. Goodbye. Stop! Grab onto the railing. You do so feeling a slight push on your back. You feel the presence leaving. That was close one. Well, I mean, it did say in the beginning, you know, there's gonna be some disturbing contents in this game, so, that was a close one. Hannah will try everything in her power to kill you. Tread cautiously downstairs. Why are you helping me, Potato? Because I pity what you become. You work your way down to the bottom of the stairs. Something is approaching. Nah, I'm good. Can you hear me? I've been down here the entire time. It's so good to see you again. There's plenty of bread down here. You're talking to your food now? Why aren't you saying anything? And Eloise down here, come have some bread with us. They're always trying things like this. You're not falling for this one. Why aren't you listening to me? There is a bread down here. Loaves of it. Fine. Down here. Beware of Kinwee. She is ill beyond repair. And she will rip the flesh from your bones. We'll speak again. You feel Marjorie leaving the staircase. You continue your descent. The walls down here, they're dirty and snot. Something is approaching. You seem kind of determined to this. Well? I'm glad I found you. The rain outside had stopped. Did you hear that knocking behind you? I mean... I want to finish this. I know I'm close to the end. That's why I'm so determined right now. Because I believe I'm close to the end. If it will ever end. Because I think, it's going to end when it never ended. So, yeah. Another trap. Everyone else is upstairs. Mero is worried sick about you. You tell Gregory about speaking with Maria. Guess I can't lie to you, huh? If you won't come upstairs with me, please turn on the light when you reach the room. I want to see the look on your face. Oh. Well, I don't know what to tell you. I want to see the look on your face when the light bulb turns on. You nod. Thank you. That's thanks for letting me lick the bowl clean. We'll meet again soon. Beware of I don't know how to pronounce this woman's name. You should feel Gregory leaving the staircase. You descend deeper into the abyss. The air pressure down here feels greater. You're getting closer to Canway with each step. Something is approaching. You need to lock in, bro. Something is approaching. Trying to see in the dark, but I can't. Oh, thought you'd still be feeding off that gloat named Gregory right now. You tell Anthony about the meeting with Gregory and Jimena. Oh, you don't want to pick onions outside? You shake your head. Guess there's no fooling you, huh? You ask Anthony where Canway is at. Below us, waiting to devour you. Down here, the whispers have told me about you. Oh, excuse me. Oh, no. How long did you leave them in there? Be aware of She wiped that smug smile off your face. See you again soon. You feel Anthony leaving the staircase. You grunt your teeth and keep going. Your feet finally hit the solid ground in the basement. Something doesn't feel right now. You feel around the wall, blinded, locating the light switch. Found you. Canary finally suppressed you. Consuming her friends has given her strength. She's lost in the abyss. We need to end that. I hope you're prepared for what comes next. You can feel something creeping up in front of you.
Hello!
My good gravy, where you come from? Hello? Cabbage, what are you?
Cabbage!
It took us forever to move the rubble you put in the mouse hole. Trumpets, come out! Never fear, Onion is here! Ow! Likely my cousin Corbett says I rise to occasion. Sometimes Mary Raspberry. What lie did you tell them, Potato? That you moved on? Will you let us go? You shake your head. Someday, maybe. Trumpets! We can't allow Canway to take over the cabin. She's much worse than you, Stinky. Did you see what she did, Gregory? Unhinged. She's a cut above you right now. You don't need help with this. Just remember what she's done. Channel the anger. She's just like the potato now, right? I'm still here, Cabbage. And as punishment for you earlier, we locked you in the room again, Potato. No Trumpets. Trial needed. You got company down here, Potato. One of us should hide the key. That's enough. No need to twist the knife. Good luck. Trumpets!
Just a
Let's help out! The trumpets get into position behind you, ready for what's next. You feel around the wall blindingly and located the light switch. Found you! Let's end this. She's dead! Oh. I beat it! Apparently I didn't beat it! What is happening? Is this ever going to end?
cabbage.
Look, he's trying to speak. Don't be shy. Try again. Might take a few more days. Welcome to Trumpet's Trumpet.
Whee! Cabbage!
Okay, I did beat it. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, I did beat it. Well, that's all for today. Remember, Jesus loves you very much. And remember to trust us with your entertainment.